All right. All should be good. Yep. Perfect. Let's do two more games today. Yesterday was fucking fantastic. So, looking forward to this one. I have more water with me, so that way all should be fine. In that aspect, a little more prepared if we need to go instantly into the second game, which I'm now expecting. Alright. Yep, 14-ish minutes till the game goes. Alright, let's pull up this roster here. So yeah, Jordan Teamu is getting the start for DC at quarterback. And it's Chase Gabers for San Antonio. This should be interesting. So, a little recap of yesterday's games. We'll begin with that while we wait for these to kick off. Birmingham handled business as expected. They won 27-14 against Arlington. Again, not surprise there. The surprise was the second game of yesterday, with Michigan pulling up the upset against St. Louis. Remember, St. Louis, they just looked off yesterday. It's going to be interesting to see how I handle power rankings with that aspect. They looked off for the majority of that game. They got it situated come the fourth quarter, but I'm not sure. Michigan was a very similar boat though yesterday. Kind of just was stagnant until the fourth. So, depending on how the two games today goes, I'm not sure. St. Louis and Michigan will probably be 4-5. Just because again, neither of those two teams yesterday looked particularly outstanding. But who knows? DC is the favorite today against San Antonio. And Memphis is the favorite against Houston. But that game is... There's not really a proper favorite for that one. This one, DC was favored by quite a bit, if I remember. Double check those. In case you weren't here yesterday, I have the rosters up over here. That's why I'm gonna look here. I'm looking at the rosters, and I have the game down. I have the game down here. So for the most part, I'll be looking down so that way I can actually do the play-by-plays. But I will also obviously keep an eye on Chad as well. But yeah, that's just a heads up. That's how my the setup is situated right now. Is roster here, game here, and then obviously everything else straight ahead. All right, 10 minutes until the pregame festivities for this, and then obviously kickoff is generally a little later. So currently, DC is favored by 5. And then, yeah, Memphis is favored by 1 later today. I have DC winning this first game. I was 1 for 1 on predictions yesterday. Having Birmingham and St. Louis. Again, St. Louis just looked off. Okay, I actually set the St. Louis roster up. I need to make sure I have the next games. There we go. There we go. Alright, now both rosters are there for when I need. So, let's pull up the stats from yesterday. Jake Bates. He's going to the NFL pretty much as soon as the season ends. I mean, 64-yarder for the win and your first kick since high school. Respect. Like, that's just respect. That's insane. As soon as that happened, I texted one of my friends. I was like, I want Miami to make the call the first day after the season ends, because that's a ballsy ass thing to do. 64 yards for first, like, respect. That's incredible. Okay, waiting for the stats to load up for the two games yesterday. We'll go over those a little bit. It took Birmingham as well till the second half to get things going. So, Arlington played well in the first half, but kind of just stagnated. That was yeah. So, Luis Perez yesterday, 19 for 28, 214 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. He played well in the first half, and then they went like ridiculously pass happy for little to no reason when the run game was doing enough. I wouldn't say doing enough, but it was good enough to where they could have kind of just held pat. Yet they went away from it. Asked Perez to throw a little too much. 28 pass attempts, 18 carries, 59 yards. I mean, I understand the whole you get down, it's hard to keep up the run, but I mean, you were a primarily run team in the first half and you go away from it. Matt Corral ended 12 for 21, 201 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. That pick he had was just a bad pick. He threw it behind the receiver on the screen pass. He has, Adrian Martinez, 2 for 6, 26 yards, 1 pick. Got injured right before half, so that's why Corral was the main guy for the entire second half. He seemed good to go, but Corral found his groove right there, so I understand. See, Birmingham, 36 rushes for 183 yards. Adrian Martinez had 3 rushes for 52. CJ Marable, 18 rushes for 67. Ricky Person is probably going to be my star of the game for Birmingham yesterday. He played really well, both as a rusher and also out of the backfield. I had that incredible 2-point conversion right before the half. So he's definitely going to be someone to look at the remainder of the season. And then over in the St. Louis, Michigan game, waiting for those stats to load. Yeah. Here we go. So, E.J. Perry started off really slow as Jordan Teamu is warming up right before kickoff over in the Alamo Dome. But E.J. Perry ended up 12 for 24, 176 yards passing, 2 interceptions, but had 2 touchdowns on the ground. Wes Hills, 11 attempts, 85 yards on the ground. Just a stellar back. Nearly averaged 8 yards a carry. The possession thing was there, just not in the best way yesterday. So I made sure to make an actual football today. Yesterday was just like a dot. I was like, yeah, it's not. It was a very last minute addition, but now it's actually there, and hopefully I remember to move it a lot more. I should. I mean, now there's an actual football, I should actually like remember to move it, but we'll see. You caught in the moment of the game. I didn't realize they had AJ McCarron throwing 37 times yesterday. Jeez. That's probably my biggest issue with Seattle. Yes, not Seattle, St. Louis yesterday. It was like, yeah, the ground game wasn't going great. 20 carries for 62 yards, but they were pass happy, especially late in that game, which I get it, you're down, but. Okay, yeah, also like Hakeem Butler, I get that he's the primary guy, so the defense is going to shadow him a little more. I want get him a little more action. Two receptions for 23 yards. Again, like neither St. Louis or Michigan necessarily played a terrible game. It was just very defensive. Anyway, I have no expectations for. I mean, I have a kind of an idea of how DC San Antonio is going to go, with DC being a little more of a defensive team as well. But I don't think last year in the USFL I watched a single Memphis game, so they're going to be completely new to me. And kind of Houston as well, because again, this Houston Roughnecks team for later today, it's a rebranding of the Houston Gamblers. So I think for the most part though, it's a similar team. I think. Anyway, happy Easter, everyone. No better way to spend it than 6 hours of football. Yeah, like 3 minutes, now 2 minutes away from the actual coverage beginning of the game on ESPN. Both of the games today are going to be on ESPN for national television, so if you want to watch it along, just put the game on mute. A few years ago, last season, before I decided to do all these play-by-plays, that's what I did for the most part. Any like national televised game, I would just have a different play-by-play on and put it on mute, and put the actual game on mute. Because for the most part, like the actual broadcasters, they're great, but I don't know, for the national televised games, sometimes depending on the matchup, I just can't stand it. So okay, yeah. So ESPN is currently doing their college game day for March Madness and everything. So that's what's going on there. As they're about to make their game picks, I guess we can discuss this. Although I know very little about college basketball as is. All right, majority of the analysts on college game day are picking Purdue to beat Tennessee. And I assume majority are probably going to pick Duke over NC State. I don't know. I would love to see NC State just make a run. They won't win it all because UConn's there, but that's besides the point. Yeah, majority of the analysts for the college basketball should have picking Duke. I wouldn't be surprised if Duke wins it, but again, just especially for March Madness, I'm an underdog fan. Like I love the Cinderella runs just because makes me excited for any of the games. Anyway, here we go. It is noon. Coverage on ESPN is beginning for the UFL. So again, Jordan Teamu going against Chase Gabers. Cody Latimer is a tight end for San Antonio. Played for Orlando last year. That's cool. Anthony McFarland's a running back for San Antonio. Yo, Kiki QT over in DC. Hell yeah. It's gonna be weird saying that name again. I haven't spoken the words Kiki QT since Madden 18. Yeah. I don't know, it's gonna be. We saw yesterday with Jake Bates having not kicked in like what 3 years, something like that. Because I think he spent 3 years in college. San Antonio having Destroying as their kicker, he hasn't done a proper kick in way longer. Like yeah, like he kicked in college, but he hasn't been in college in a few years. And even then, last time he was properly kicking in college, he was like a what, second year guy. I mean, San Antonio, and if they're highlighting Destroying on the pregame stuff. This game could easily go the same way as the St. Louis Michigan game from yesterday. It could also go a complete blowout. We'll see. But from what I remember, DC was a defensive first team both of the past 2 years in the XFL. San Antonio last year, they were hit or miss. Okay, DC has a home game next week. That's going to be fun. Part of me is hoping that we could see DC's offense first. Yeah, I don't expect much from the Brahmas either, but I didn't expect much from Michigan yesterday, and they pulled off the upset, so we'll see. So this is actually the first inter-conference game. The two yesterday were USFL conference against XFL conference. Both of these teams are in the XFL conference, so it should be pretty feisty. This game has proper meaning, besides it just being the opening. I will say DC's defense last year against the Renegades in the championship, they kind of slowed down a little bit. DC lost in the championship game last year 35-26. All the games today are on ESPN. So all national televised. That's one good thing with fish football in general. Is for the most part, all like professional football games are on just national broadcasts. Especially when there's only one football game at a time, it's nationwide, just on ESPN. And then yeah, the next one today is USFL conference, which that one's a little weirder to be USFL because I'm so used to the Houston Roughnecks being an XFL team. Again, they're rebranding of the Gamblers, which that was a weird name to begin with. A little pregame interview. I believe that's for Chase Gabers, the pregame interviewing him on the sideline. We got Sam Acho in the booth. Everyone knows his brother Emmanuel Acho from FS1. I don't know which one I prefer. Which Acho, bro? That's a weird sentence to say. All right, so they're showcasing the UFL Championship odds entering this week. DC is tied for second at plus 380. San Antonio is dead last at plus 1200. So this is a heavyweight match. Michigan was also plus 1200 yesterday and then San Luis was also plus 380. So we might see another upset like that. Okay, so San Antonio will be getting the ball first, so that's perfect. I don't need to move the possession indicator. As Chase Gabriel is getting his last few warm-up throws in. So on for the kickoff is Matt McCrane for DC. He'll be kicking it towards Anthony McFarland of San Antonio. And they got a pretty nice size attendance there for this one. The attendance numbers did get announced. We'll go over that after the kickoff. So can be returned from the 15. He stumbles, loses his cleat, gets to the 30, 35. Can be tackled around the 41, and San Antonio will start from there. Man lost his cleat instantly and still returned it for like close to 30 yards. So San Antonio is being head coached by Wade Phillips. So they should be a pretty solid coach team. But we will see. And so Arlington yesterday had close to 15,000 in attendance. And then Michigan yesterday close to 10,000. So pretty good attendance numbers for a spring football league. Anyway, Gabers and shotgun back to his right, sending a man in motion already. It's going to be a quick screenplay through the left side. Going to have space to the outside. Going to get about 8 yards. That is number 5, Marquez Stevenson, on the reception. So it will mark as second and about 8 for San Antonio. Gabers and shotgun 5 wide. Going to be 3 receivers out left. They're shifting both the... 3 receivers now out right after a quick shift. Then a motion. Going to be yeah, okay. So it was a double pass. They flipped it to the receiver coming in motion, and he tries to launch one down the field but overthrows the target, incomplete. That was number 13, John Trey Kidney on the pass attempt, on the little trickery second play of the game. Was not expecting that, so that's why it took a little bit. Gabers in shotgun back to his left, sending a man in motion towards the left. Going to be a simple handoff up the middle, and he's fighting for the first. Are they going to give it to him? Far line judge has him marked short, so it's seeming like it will be 4th and inches, but he was close to the first down. It is officially 4th and 1. Or 4th and inches. But they're close to midfield, and it's looking like the offense is going to stay on the field. Trick play on the second play of the game, I respect that from San Antonio. San Antonio just getting out of the huddle with 7 seconds left on the play clock. Going under center with Gabers back in the backfield. DC is stacking the box. They're going to try a QB sneak, and he's going to get it. First down, San Antonio on a QB sneak, keeping it simple. So it will be 1st and 10 from about the 50-yard line. So 4 plays so far for San Antonio. They've ran in motion 3 times. Gabers and shotgun back to his right, sending a man in motion once again. They're going to be a play action pass. It's going to be an RPO for the first down and a little more. Breaks off a tackle to get an extra 3-ish yards down to about the 36. That is number 10, Justin Smith on the reception. A quick little RPO there to begin things for San Antonio to pick up a nice easy first down. And going quick Gabriel's launching down the field, has a man wide open. It's going to be a touchdown for San Antonio. Quick and simple, but there is a flag on the play. We'll see what this is. If it stands, that is Jontre Kirkland on the reception. If the play stands, but that would be a very, very quick touchdown for San Antonio. The refs are discussing it. We will see. But again, as it stands, San Antonio is about to take a 6-point lead. It's seeming like the ref is saying something's going to be on the offense. Trying to read lips here. Hands to the face on the offense is one of the... So his hands to the face and a rough in the passer. So there's going to be offset and penalties. We'll replay first down. Damn. Well, we're going to... So right back towards the 36-yard line. That play gets offset due to a hands to the face and a rough in the passer. And because these games are on ESPN, we have Dean Blandino going to be filling in for any clarity needed about calls. No, it's Chase Gabers. I wish it was Dylan Gabriel. That would be a lot better to watch. I'm kidding. Gabers in the shotgun back to his left. Send him quick motion to the left. Going to hand it off and going to lose about a yard on the carry. That was number 7, John Lovett, on the carry, and he loses about a yard, so it will be 2nd and 11 from the 37. Yeah, Chase Gabers. I don't know a lot about him, but power to him. Gabers in a short shotgun back behind him, sending a man in motion. Looking to pass, going to do a quick dump off to the running back that gets tipped at the line. So it will be a 3rd and 11 for San Antonio. What was once a touchdown drive is now in danger of not even getting a field goal out of. That was number 92, Malik Fisher, on the deflection. Again, a lefty in the UFL? No way. Chase Gabers in shotgun, back to the right, trips to the left. Back is sent in motion towards the left. Going to be another just quick dump off, running back screen. Spins, makes a man miss, but gets tackled short of the first, about 3 yards short. So it will be 4th down once again. This time a 4th and about 3. That was John Lovett on the reception. And San Antonio's keeping their offense out there. 10:40 left in the first. Gabers in a short shotgun. Back shifted over to his left. 3 receivers out right. Man in motion again. They're doing a lot of motion. And it's going to be a quick pass to the motioned receiver, and he's going to pick up the first down. Feels like I'm watching Miami with how much motion is being called. That is Marquez Stevenson on the reception again. So it will be a new set of downs for San Antonio with about 10:13 left in the first. Ball on the 24-yard line. It's going to be a wide trips bunch to the left for San Antonio. Gabers in shotgun back to the right. DC looking like they're going to send a little bit of a blitz. They do. Gabers had a man wide open over the middle, but decides to check it down behind the line of scrimmage, and they're going to lose about 4. They tried to get a screenplay to work. He pump faked it towards the screen, had a slant wide open over the middle, but just decided not to throw it. And thus they lose 4 on a failed screen. So now back to the 28-yard line. Gabers in shotgun back to his right. 9:20 left in the first. Another man in motion. Looking to throw. And going to dump it off to the back who has room to run past the 20. Going to get the first down to the 10. 5. dives his way for a touchdown. That is going to stand no flags. And San Antonio now has properly taken the lead on a swing route to Anthony McFarland. And he just had the blockers and room to run. San Antonio is running a lot of motion. And I can respect it. Very similar to, again, watching the Dolphins play. They're just doing motion on damn near every single play, and it has worked. So to take a 6-0 lead with 9:08 left in the first, we're going to see what they decide to do. It seems like they're going to just go for 1 point from the 2-yard line to try to make it a 7-0 game. And again, this first week of the UFL, people might not know, you have a chance to go for 1 from the 2, 2 from the 5, or 3 from the 10 after scoring a touchdown. Gabe was in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers out to the right, sending a man in motion. Going to be handed off, and he has a wide open lane to convert. That's John Lovett on the carry, and San Antonio is going to take a 7-0 lead. So now DC has to respond from their defense, kind of getting picked apart here. The RPOs, the motions, they didn't know what hit them. They straight up didn't know what hit them. The defense looked lost out there. It makes sense. San Antonio ran 9 plays that involved motion on that drive. So it was just a lot of moving pieces. They had clear openings and clear windows throughout the defense. And it was 2 gutsy calls as well. The QB sneak on 4th and inches on the 4th play of the drive. And then going for it on 4th and 3 to hit a nice simple out route or wheel route towards the outside. And just like that, San Antonio, they were able to waste more clock after scoring that first touchdown that got called back. And they still end up with the same result. Yeah, so in its first drive, it's hard to truly judge a team based off that, but the San Antonio offense, motion heavy, pass heavy, they ran the ball 3 times. And Chase Gabers, he's doing what he's been needing to do. Not really forcing anything. They had, I think, 2 incompletions. One of them wasn't even thrown by him, as they tried trickery on the second play of the game. So, very, very, very solid start for San Antonio. That's what you're looking for. And again, Wade Phillips showing that he's still a very solid head coach. Just beautifully. So again, first drive of games for teams are often the first not first drive, the first 15 or so play. That was an 11-play drive. So yeah, the first drive is scripted for teams, in which case they know exactly what plays they're going to call in what order, assuming that they get the results they're expected. So San Antonio scripted that drive perfectly. They got the result they were looking for twice. And now they have a chance if the defense can make a stop, they have a chance to run away with this one a little bit. As San Antonio was having a commercial for tickets. It seemed like they had a pretty good, solid crowd there. As they're promoting for the next home game against St. Louis, because San Antonio's heading on the road next week. But that is besides the point. Again, with about 9:08 left in the first quarter, it is now up to DC to respond. And again, you were able to get a lot on a solid swing play. And destroying set to kickoff, going to launch that ball to about the 2 yard line where DC will return it from. They get past the 20, 25, 30. Make cuts inside, gonna get taken down around the 40. So pretty solid field position for DC. And that was a really solid kick by D Showing on the kickoff. As with the UFL, you get sideline interviews after big plays, so they're currently interviewing the San Antonio offensive coordinator. And that's just, again, it's those little things, a little bit of transparency that comes with the UFL that is what brought me into it and why we're here. So Jordan Teamu now needs to try to respond. In shotgun back to his left, two receivers out right. Sending a man in motion. They're going to do an end around. Trying to get to the outside. It has a blocker, but only gets about 4, maybe 5. That was number 81. Kiki QT on the carry. Actually, I may call that a touch pass. We'll see what the official scoring is. For now, I'm calling it an end around. Going no huddle. Teamu in shotgun. Trips to the right. Going to hand it off up the middle. A little patience there. Bulldozing forward for about 4. So it will be 3rd down and about 2. 8:30 left in the first quarter as they're going into a soft huddle or into a huddle. So they went quick on the first after the first play. Tommy with shotgun back to the left on 3rd and 1. Going to do a quick bubble screen to Kiki QT, and he's going to only get only gets about a yard. Doesn't get enough. So doesn't get enough. It's going to be 4th down. The bubble screen doesn't get them enough, and now they have a decision to make. It looks like they're going to be sending out the punting team, if I lip-read the coach correctly. Indeed, they are. They're sending out the punter, Braxton Brooks. So, not at all the kind of drive you were hoping for if you're DC, especially after what your defense gave up. And there's a stoppage as San Antonio is calling their first timeout. DC did kind of switch to the punting team late. So San Antonio was not prepared for it. They call it timeout. And they give DC a chance to talk it over, see if they do actually want to try to go for it here. Who knows, we might see a fake. I wouldn't expect it, but we'll see what DC decides to do. Officially, Kiki QT is marked 20 inches short. So pretty much close to 2 feet short of the first, as they're keeping the punting unit on the field. So as Braxton Brooks set the punt, the return man is Marquez Stevenson. Trying to pin them deep. It's going to be caught at around the 14. He gets tackled around the 11. So that's where San Antonio will start, back behind the 15. So it's a solid punt. You obviously want to try to get that probably more inside the 10, but you'll take it. So now San Antonio are going to have the chance to kind of blow this one a little open here. 7:27 left in the first. The official marking is they're going to have ball on the 12-yard line. So in shotgun, back to the right, trips out towards the left. Shifting back to the left, it's going to be a handoff and gets a yard, maybe. So it will be 2nd and 10. That was Anthony McFarland on the carry. You're only able to get about a yard. So we're setting up 2nd and 9. Seven minutes left in the first. Gaber's back in shotgun, back out to his left. Trips to the left. They seem to love that kind of formation. Sending a man in motion. Going to be a play action wide open on an in route. It's number 13. He's going to get the first down and more out past the 20. So that was number 13, John Trey Kirkland on the reception. And that's going to be a first down for San Antonio. So ball on the 27-yard line. Actually, got past the 25 there. The Gabriel's in shotgun, back to his right, trips to the right. Man in motion again. Going to be a quick screenplay towards the right side, but there is going to be a flag and calling it dead due to a false start on San Antonio. There we go. Possession got moved back. Forgot to do that when it did. So 1st and 15 on the 22-yard line now for San Antonio. Gabriel's in a short shotgun, back behind him, man in motion again. Gonna hand it off and gain about 3 yards to up to the 25. Maybe towards the 26. Now they're marking it down at the 25-yard line, so it will be 2nd and 12. Gabriel's in shotgun, back to the right, a little tighter of a set, 2 receivers to each side. DC looking to might be sending a blitz. They are. Gabriel has time in the pocket, rolls out to his right though. Looking to throw, is going to spike it into the dirt right by the running back. So incomplete, 3rd and 12. 5:08 left in the first, and San Antonio has a long way to go on this 3rd down. And San Antonio is just not breaking the huddle. There's 5 seconds left on the play clock. They still have not broke the huddle. Gabriel's just looking like he's wanting the play clock reset. He's screaming towards the sideline. The play clock does get reset. So with 4:25 left in the first, 3rd and 12, ball on the 25-yard line. Gabriel's with a single back in the backfield. The back shifts towards his right in shotgun. And Gabriel's rolling out to his right, escaping pressure. Trying to look for someone, throws it incomplete. Pass intended for John Lovett. Yeah, John Lovett. And DC said, we're going to put 6 guys on the first down line. We dare you to throw it here. They tried to, didn't work, and now San Antonio is going to punt with Brad Wing as their punter and Puka Williams Jr. set to return. He's going to catch it around the 25, going to get up past the 30, 35, 40, has room to the outside, to the 50, and gets out of bounds around the plus 45-yard line. So a very solid return there for DC, puts them in great field position with 3:28 left in the first. As that's going to bring us to commercial. And a very, very nice return there by DC. Gets them in great field position. And with it still only being a 7-0 game, they can kind of just still play their game. The first drive did not go great for them. But we'll see if they decide to change things up. They ran the ball kind of heavy on that first drive. The one pass they did was a screenplay. It was a bubble screen that went nowhere. I'm actually going to double check if that first play of their drive was ruled pass or not. The weird thing is with a touch pass / end around that comes in front, they kind of be ruled in either way. So okay, it was ruled a run. Okay. Just making sure. But yeah, Jordan Teamu has some mobility to him. I like to see him utilize it a little bit. But we'll have to wait and see how they decide to handle this drive. It could be whenever you're down in a game, your next drive is a big drive. You either try to tie it, take the lead, just try to keep the gap, try to like narrow the gap in some way. So like a field goal here, although it may not seem it, it could go a long way because it's a 7-point game. And San Antonio can do what they want on offense depending on how they handle things. But we'll see. DC's defense, they've definitely looked improved on that second drive. I'm going to hope their offense does as well in this drive. It's the adaptation for this is going to be interesting to see. Wait, why on DC's roster do they have the punter at 2? Whatever. Anyway, Jordan Teamu's taking the field now for DC's second drive. He's in shotgun back to the right. Ball on the 46-yard line. Gonna look to pass. Just gonna dump it off to the running back in the backfield. Had a blocker, so he gets positive yards to about the 4, but takes a shot. And that is number 3, Cameron Harris on the reception. Going to make it 2nd and about 6, and there's 3 minutes left in the first. Teamu in shotgun, trips to the left, back to the left. Gonna hand it off and just has nowhere to go. Gonna get tackled at the line of scrimmage, and it's gonna be 3rd down. Cameron Harris again on the carry. Reggie Barlow, the DC head coach now. Gonna be interesting to see. This 3rd down is interesting. You want to convert here. You're a great starting field position. Teamu in shotgun back to the left. 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw. Going to throw a quick slant. And it's going to be caught for the first down and a little more. It gets down to about the 34. That is number 13, Kelvin Harmon on the reception. And again, DC trying to go a little up-tempo here. That is DC's first down of the game. Two minutes left in the first. Teamu in shotgun. Back to his right. Gonna look to pass again. Throwing over the middle is caught for a gain of about 7. That is number 18, Alex Ellis on the reception. And DC is starting to find a little bit of a rhythm here with these quicker passes. Again, keeping up the high tempo. Teamu under center. Going to be a play action, rolling out to his left, throwing cross body, wide open guy in the end zone, touchdown DC. That is Kiki QT on the touchdown reception, but there is a flag. We will have to wait and see what this is. But Kiki QT had the entire middle of the field open, and Teamu placed it on the money. But his illegal man downfield on DC as the right tackle was a solid 7-8 yards down the field by the time the ball was thrown. So it is going to be called back. Oh, that is a killer. Yeah, they called it on Gian Delancey. Was called for illegal man downfield, so it's 2nd and 8. Tiamu in shotgun back to his left. Ball now on the 32. Going to look to throw. Pocket collapsing is going to be a screenplay to the running back. And he's going to get about the yardage back from the penalty. That is Puka Williams on the reception. So it will be 3rd down. Illegal man downfield. That is rough. But it's 3rd and 2, so they get 6 on that screenplay. So now they could pick this up pretty easily. And Tiamu in shotgun back to his left, a little bit of a tighter set. Going to look to throw. Tries to throw a screen route towards the back, and it gets blown up. They lose about 5, maybe 6 on it, and it's going to be 4th down. Just really weird play calling. They're targeting the outside, trying to get some screens going. But that's like all they're doing. The one time they didn't do that, it was a touchdown. So either way, here comes the kicking unit. 35 seconds left in the first. Matt McCrane set the kick. And this will be from, I think, about 40-ish, 40-plus yards. They're adding time back on the clock, so there's now 33 seconds left in the first. And this will be a 50-yard attempt for DC to try to get some points on the board. From the left hash. Snap good, hold good, kick is up, has the accuracy, and straight down the middle. So DC got points on the drive, but it is still disappointing because you had the touchdown there. Wait, you get points. You close in the lead. You shrink the deficit. And now with 22 seconds left in the first, San Antonio will be getting the ball back. As your sideline interview in Jordan Teami right now. Yeah, but he is 6 for 6. Granted, it's only 20 yards, but he's 6 for 6 passing. He's finding, I guess, the right reads. Yeah, San Antonio. DC had a solid drive there. It's kind of just a weird. It's a weird style of offense they're running. It's kind of old school in a way. Especially because, like, San Antonio has motioned more times than DC has had plays. But he was used the kickoff. It is going to be caught at around the 20. Returned out past the 30, past the 40, around towards the 45, 46 yard line. And that's where San Antonio will get the ball. There are 15 seconds left in the first. So Chase Gabers, really, really good first drive. A second drive that left some to be desired. But now on your third drive, just try to extend the lead a little bit. Again, still don't play. There's no need to play it aggressive yet, but just try to get a little bit down the field. Ball in the 46 and shotgun back to his right. They're sending a receiver in motion to make it trips right. Gonna look to throw. Has a quick hitch towards the left side. Gonna get down to about the plus 49. And that will be the end of the first quarter. That is John Trey Kirkland on the reception. And we are heading to the second quarter. So a pretty solid game by both teams so far. The defense of DC is the defense of San Antonio is playing better than I expected. Got lucked out on an illegal man downfield, though. And it is a 7-3 game. Looking at the bottom ticker that ESPN has, and it just says a Mets pitcher was suspended 3 games. Ha, lol Mets. I don't really care about baseball, like I said yesterday, but it's just funny. Anytime, like, just in general, again, especially for a sport, I don't fully care about the same way I do football. So, like, in like baseball, like, I keep in touch a little bit. But just seeing fan bases kind of lose their shit, it's hilarious. Same way with college. Like, yeah, like, I watch college football. I stay in tune a little bit with March Madness. But mainly, I just like the bullshit rivalries. Like when the college football game was officially announced a few weeks ago, just seeing like the Texas and Oklahoma fans bitching at each other about it. I'm like, y'all a comedy. The good old Gronk USSA commercials. Indeed, I can. It ain't even 1 p.m. yet. Got me some slack. Damn, San Antonio ends the season at St. Louis. That is rough. But yeah, like these, I would like to see DC run the ball a little more. They're leaving that kind of be desired. Same with motions. Like they've motioned once. Yeah, exactly. The competition, the SEC, even though that conference and the Big Ten is going to be running college football, running the NCAA to the ground. It's still fun to watch the bickering between the fan bases. Neither Oklahoma or Texas are going to come in and just straight dominate right away. Texas fans think they're going to at least. It's not going to happen, but we'll see. Anyway, Gabers and shotgun back to the left. It's 2nd and 5 from the 49. Going to be a play action pass wide open on a slant route. It's another RPO, and that gets San Antonio to the plus 32-yard line. And they're going hurry up. Ball on the 32, shotgun again. Another simple play action. And he's going to chuck it towards the flat where he has a dump off man. Going to make a man miss and pick up a good chunk of yards down to the 25. That is Cody Latimer on the reception. And San Antonio, the RPOs, allowing them to just get quick hits and moving down the field. Again, it's a lot like watching a Shanahan offense work, which makes sense. Gabers and shotgun back to the right, 2 receivers out left. The back is shifting to the left as they're expecting a blitz to come from the left. Latimer in motion out towards the left. Quick slant over the middle, caught. That's going to be a first down. Marquez Stevenson on the reception. And there's Dangerous having their way with this one. They're not just looking good, San Antonio. They are looking like an NFL team. I mean, like, they're looking like a modern offense being run. Well, like DC, Michigan, Arlington, they were kind of like so stuck in that college style. Well, again, I guess that's about what's rated. San Antonio's looking like a proper college team. As there's a handoff, he has room towards the outside, cuts it up the middle where he gains about 5. That is John Lovett on the carry. And that is only the 6th rush attempt today by San Antonio, but they are just moving down the field. Like they know the talent they have on their team, which is a bunch of college level stars, and they're just hey, we're gonna run a college style offense, try to stop it, and DC is just not stopping it. Gabers and shotgun back to the left. Going to be a fake shovel pass end around. Has a bunch of room to run. Gets to the outside. Gets inside the 5 to about the 3. Marquez Stevenson on the carry. What a play. They send the back out left for a fake pitch. A fake shovel to the tight end up the middle. And then just lightly tosses it towards Marquez Stevenson on the end around. And the DC was lost. I wouldn't even say it's like watching a Big Ten. I mean, I guess it could be like a Michigan Ohio State style Big Ten matchup, but most Big Ten matchups are not, are more so like St. Louis, Michigan. And we hand off to John Lovett. He's going to lose about a yard on 1st and goal. So it will be 2nd goal from about the 4, 11:50 left in the half. Clock still ticking down to 11:35. 10 seconds left to get a play clock, and San Antonio is just now breaking the huddle. Gaber's in the shotgun, back to his right. Man in motion. And it's going to be a touch pass, and he's going to jump through 2 defenders and get into the end zone. That is Jontre Kirkland on the catch. I believe it was a touch pass, but that is a 4-yard touchdown reception. And San Antonio, they are extending their lead. A very fun offense to watch so far this year for San Antonio. An 8-play, 54-yard drive that took 4 minutes, and they're going for a 1-point try from the 2-yard line. They're getting the motions, they're getting the misdirections, they're creating the space, and they have guys that can just work well in space. Gaber's in a short shotgun back behind him. The back is shifting to his right. Man in motion. On an orbit motion, going to be a play action. Throw over the middle, caught. The conversion try is good. That was Justin Smith on the reception for the conversion. And it was going to be a 3-14 game in favor of San Antonio. Yeah, that's fair. Kirkland is pretty much their one. Although it's not just Kirkland having himself a very solid day so far. All the receivers are getting out there in space with the motions. I mean, it's more so Marquez Stevenson, the main motion guy. But it's all the receivers just know their role of just, hey, we're going to be a distraction if we're in motion. And if we do end up getting the ball on like a simple dump off, we are elusive enough to at least gain like 5 yards. So it is a very college-like offense being run. A lot of RPOs. It's a mix of like the Shanahan offense that we see San Francisco and Miami run, and like a college offense where it's a primarily RPO passing game, but there's motions galore. So yeah, it's kind of like the Miami offense. They're doing a lot of the same stuff Miami does as well. They have a crouched player by the tackle that do a short motion out for a wheel, and then they have Kirkland most of the time doing a slant, or a glance, which is like a deeper slant, and they're just hitting it constantly. DC doesn't have anyone in the middle to defend it. it's it's because this is working really well. I think because I believe DC is running a lot of man defense, and this style is just a killer against man. So I would expect at least by halftime, or like after halftime, we'll see DC switch it up a little bit on defense. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Wade Phillips either had Mike Shanahan on his staff at one point or was somehow involved with Mike Shanahan. So I'm not surprised that they run a similar offense. Uh, yeah, Wade Phillips was the Denver DC around the time Shanahan was there. And then he coached under McVay as well. So yeah, Phillips has ties to the Shanahan style. So yeah, I'm not surprised as a similar offense. Yeah, he was in L.A. under McVay 17 through 19. So and then in 89 to 92 he was under Mike Shanahan as a DC. As it's going to be returned from about the 15 up past the 25, gets past the 30 ish, and then okay, past the 30, taken down around the 35. So DC will start from there with 11:11 left in the second. John Trey Kirkland getting interviewed on the sideline. As Jordan Teamu in DC needs to respond. The live lines ESPN showed are now at San Antonio minus 4.5. But Teamu and shotgun back to his left. Going to do a play action of his own. Slant route caught over the middle. A little RPO of their own. And that is going to be Brandon Smith on the reception for a gain of about 13. Another quick hurry up, another play action. Going to be a tight end dump off towards the left. Breaks the tackle, gets the first down past the 40, out of bounds around the 38. That is number 88, Briley Moore McKinney on the reception. Tommy with shotgun back to his right. A trips bunch left towards the right. And it gets blown up. Try to hand it off. It gets blown up, but there was a flag. So the reason why Perez wasn't doing stuff like this for San Antonio last year is because last year Wade Phillips was the Houston head coach. He was the coach of the Roughnecks. But because technically that last year Roughnecks team doesn't exist, he was able to get the San Antonio job. So it is a different style team than last year. It's going to be offside on the defense. Delonte Scott called for offside, who made that play. So it is going to be a 1st and 5 for DC now on the 34. Looking to pass, Tiamu scrambles out to his right. He's going to get. Oh, he gets rid of it. An incomplete. He drops it. Oh, but one ref is signaling a sack. We will see, but it looked like he was able to get it off in time. I think he got it off in time. I'm not sure if that's a sack, but the ref is signaling sack. So it will be 2nd and 20 for DC, a loss of 15 there. Yeah, I just looked up Wade Phillips not too long ago when I was wondering about him and the Shanahan connection, and I saw that, so like, oh, that explains why for Perez. It is under official review if that is a sack or not. To me, it looked like he was able to get it off in time, which was an insane throw right into the hands of his target, but it was dropped. But we will see what Dean Blandino has to say about this. Call on the field is a 15-yard sack. To me, it looked like he was able to get it off in time. But if that is a sack, that's going to be a crusher. And it's looking like the call on the field is going to be confirmed. So it was a 15-yard sack there for DC. So 2nd and 20 now from the 49-yard line. That is a killer. Tommy with shotgun back to his right. Looking to throw. Has some time in the pocket. Throws it outside. It's going to be caught, but only gets a foot in bounds. So incomplete. There is another flag on the play. Pass was intended for Kelvin Harmon. We will see what the flag is. Holding on DC. It was declined though, so it would be 3rd and 20. But holding nonetheless, which would have been a killer if that pass was caught. So that is Jordan Tiamo's first incompletion, I believe. Can't come in 9 minutes left in the second. But 3rd and 20 with 8:55 left in the half. Shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers out left. Tiamo looking to throw. Throwing towards the 6, it's caught. Breaks the tackle to get the first down by the 25. That is number 19, T.Y. Scott on the reception. And DC converts a big 3rd and 20. And they're trying to go hurry up. They're ruling him down on the 26. So with 8:20 left in the half, DC has a fresh set of downs. 3 receivers out left. Going to hand it off, and it gets nowhere. Pushes forward for maybe a yard, but generally not a great run. That was Cameron Harris on the carry. And later today, the Memphis Showboats against the Houston Roughnecks. I feel like Steamboats would have been a better name, but whatever. Tiamo and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Looking to throw. Throws over the middle. It is caught, but taken down pretty instantly. So down to the 21. That is Briley Moore McKinney on the reception. And it will be 3rd down and about 4. It's 3rd and 5. It's 3rd and 5, 7:20 and counting left in the half. Tiamu in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers out right. And he's going to be a QB keeper for Tiamu, and he's going to dive forward. Are they giving him the first down? The far judge is marking him just short. It's going to be 4th and 1. The official measurement has him 14 inches short. And there's 14K in San Antonio right now. I'm not surprised. The XFL stadiums can fill up pretty well. And they're sending out the field goal unit. So Matt McCrane set to kick the field goal with a 34-yard attempt. The kick is up and straight down the middle. So it is an 8-point game with 6:16 left in the half. Yeah, Tiamu, I like that they called the QB draw. Like I said a little earlier, I wanted to see them get him a little more involved on the ground. Let me. Okay. And like again, that nearly worked. But I think they definitely like just I guess that would be a play action also. It was having QB. It was halfback a quarterback draw, and it got five. It got five when it needed six. So again, I like the whole just like trying to like establish the offense a bit more. That was a very very solid drive for your DC when it comes to building confidence and momentum for that offense. But you need to make a stop here on San Antonio now because they have been having their way with your defense. Honestly, I know Adrian Martinez didn't play great during his limited snaps yesterday. But if he can get his accuracy if he can get his accuracy well, I think he would be the better mobile quarterback of the two. Cuz like Martinez was running really well yesterday. But of course he gets injured right before the half and that arguably might have saved Birmingham the game because then Matt Corral comes in, he gets his momentum going. But that's the thing with a lot of these quarterbacks is they're developmental pieces that are hopefully to be able to develop themselves to in order to like make it have a shot at the league. But like that was his first because that's the other thing. Tiamu himself, he's been trying to escape the pocket. It hasn't been completely successful. By the way, the defense now for DC needs to step up a little bit. Also, before the kickoff, also make the argument EJ Perry. Again, he didn't throw the best, but hey, he ran well enough to get them to win. He scored their two touchdowns on the ground. All right, they're sideline interviewing Greg Williams right before a key drive before the half. Remember, San Antonio got the ball to begin the game, so DC will get it before the half, so they can get a stop and they can double up. The tides can turn in this pretty easily. All right, Braxton Brooks set to kick it away. It's going to be caught near the 10 and returned out towards. Okay, they cut to Jordan Talamy on the sideline for some reason. So I don't know where he got tackled at. We'll see once the offense gets on the field. So Chase Gabers was 6:11 left in the half. Again, they have the chance to truly extend the lead here right before half. They have ball around the 25-yard line, it seems. So first and 10 from the 25, 27-ish, it seems. Ball on the 29. And San Antonio, they're not going to get the snap off in time. They call in their second timeout. Although their offense has been playing well today, they've been having that issue with getting the huddle broken, in getting the huddle broken time and getting the snap off in time. Very much like the first year under Mike McDaniel for the Dolphins. Those kind of mistakes don't matter if your defense can help you out a little bit by keeping you with a comfortable lead. So one timeout left for San Antonio. DC still have all of three of theirs. Gabers and shotgun back to the left, three receivers left, motioning the back towards the right. Quick receiver screen left, trying to get to the outside, gains about 4. That is Kirkland again with the reception. Perry wasn't flashy yesterday, but I mean he ended with close to 50% completion. Like he did enough. And like Michigan's ground game is what got you. Stevenson in motion. Gonna be a play action. The RPO right again. And it's a fumble! DC's going to recover it. And with ball near the 45, the RPO worked again to perfection. But DC jars the ball loose. That's pretty close to when he catches it. So that might be looked at as a potential incompletion instead. But as it stands, DC has the ball back with 5:23 left in the half. And that is a very clear fumble. So what a defensive play by DC. Lay into Wood to force the fumble. And now Jordan Teamu has a chance to tie it right before the half. But again, like that, the RPO worked on that play once again for San Antonio. So it's hard to say that it was just a great play by the defense to force it loose. Tiamu and shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers right, motion in the back towards the left, trying to throw it there, breaks off a sack, shovels it to the tight end. It's going to be caught for about 4. A broken play that somehow works. And that is number 18, Alex Ellis, on the reception. He wanted to throw the quick screen. He wanted to throw it down the field. He had the pump fake towards the back, but just things were not open. Tommy shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers out right. And is going to fake it, throw a bubble screen, and it gets a yard. I think they're saying 2 yards, gets down to the 50. But just generally, they're not really testing Tiamu's arm here. That was, I believe, Kiki QT on the reception. Isaiah Johnson recovered the fumble. So, Tiamu and shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers each side. Looking to throw on 3rd and 4. Throws over the middle. It is going to be incomplete. Their tight end had it in his hands, but it is dropped. But there is a flag on the play. Roughing the passer. So San Antonio had the stop on 3rd down. Instead, DC's having a new set of downs. Let's see this. Oh, come on. That's a pretty soft roughing the passer call. Are you kidding me? I didn't expect the UFL to deal with that shit as well. I mean, he kind of makes contact with the head and neck area, but it's more so the chest. I don't know about that one. Tommy with shotgun back to his right, two receivers each side. And there's going to be a quick fake pass towards the outside. It's going to be caught past the 30 to about the 28. That is Kelvin Harmon on the reception. Yeah, DC did really get saved there. It was a gain of 8 on the previous play. So now it's 2nd and 2 with 3:20 left in the half. And I wouldn't be surprised if DC starts trying to focus more on killing the clock. Tommy with shotgun back to his left, going to play action fake, wide open on an in route, and he drops it. I wouldn't say wide open, it was open on an in route, he drops it. That was intended for number 2, Brandon Smith. So it will be 3rd and 2 with about 3 minutes left. And they're interviewing Wyatt Ray, who was called for the roughing the passer on the sideline, with a stat that showed his last sack in a game was against Aaron Rodgers. Tiamu going to do a quick screen to Kiki QT, and he gets blown up. The pass was low. He couldn't get his foot in from there. And they're going to lose about 3 yards. So, all's for naught. They get saved. And all it does is save them from punting to more so just kick it another field goal. It is 4th and 5 on a loss of 3. And Matt McCrane is back to kick the field goal. They have to kick it. There's a second difference between the play clock and the actual game clock, with the game clock being a second behind. So kick is up from 48 yards, and he gets it through the uprights. Yeah, this is nowhere near the same DC team from a year ago. The defense is not looking how I remember them from last year. The offense is looking scared to pass it down the field. So I don't know. Because the majority of these passes have been like 10 and in, or like 7 and in. They haven't been deep. They haven't been necessarily deep down the field. They're trying to run a quick hitting offense without the quick hitters, or without the explosive weapons to be quick hitters. I'm curious if they switched up head coaches between the seasons. I don't think they did, but it's just not the same team as it was last year. No, it's the same head coach. Just so Reggie Barlow's still there. So I don't know. It's interesting. I would hope that they would get it sorted out during halftime. But you've ran the ball 5 times. You haven't Tiamu pass it a lot. And again, it's just not really that far down the field. The one of the times he did, it was the illegal man downfield, which would have been a touchdown. And then the second time was on 3rd and 20, and it was a 17-yard pass that got the first because of the extra yardage from the run. And your defense makes a great play, and you're only able to get points because you're saved on a roughing the passer. That I get why it was called, but at the same time it was questionable. So yeah, it's very weird. It's a weird DC team to watch. I am really enjoying watching San Antonio's offense, though. I know you're a DC fan, head bacon, but I'm a Dolphins fan primarily, so like seeing an offense that's run pretty much the exact same as Miami's is going to be fun for me. Normally, like in the XFL 2.0, I was a New York Guardians fan. I was Orlando Guardians fan last year's XFL. Neither of those teams are here, so I'm kind of just here watching as a fan of just the spring league in general. So I have no say in any of the games. which I really got the short end of the stick with it. I understand the team that they selected, but I would have loved for like for a team that was like somewhat close by. Like, I would have taken a Tampa team. Who knows? There's been word of possible expansion for the UFL next year. Maybe, maybe I'll get a team then. For now, I'm sticking with the XFL brethren. As again, I've been a primarily XFL fan the past couple years to begin with. Anyway, Braxton Brooks back for the kickoff, and he sends it 2 minutes left in the first half. It's going to be returned from about the 12, out past the 20, 25, tackled around the 30-yard line. So that's where San Antonio will start from there. I don't think they should bench Tiamu because I just think they should utilize him more. They're not asking him to really throw the ball. They're not asking him to run himself that much. Again, like he's one of the more mobile quarterbacks here. Again, Tiamu is not the problem today so far. It's just the play calling is questionable. It's like Tiamu can throw it well. He can run well. And you're just not asking him to really do either. It's a weird situation that they're in. Gaber's in shotgun back to his right, sending out motion right. Gonna hand it off, and it gains about 4, maybe 5 yards. It's definitely not the case where you bench Tiamu yet. We saw yesterday that all guys need is just that first half to get into a rhythm again, as it's been a little bit. They just don't have a proper offensive game plan, it seems. Gaber's in shotgun back to the right, short motion to back towards the right. Some more quick out toward the outside, can get past the 40 towards the 41. That will be a first down for San Antonio. He very well could have been. I didn't really watch the USFL, but it's just it's how you utilize the quarterback. If you utilize your strengths, I'm not seeing DC utilizing Tiamu's strengths today so far. Gaber sends a motion out left with a back towards his right. They're going to do a delay handoff. It's going to get towards past the first down and more past the 40 towards the 38-yard line. A very, very good run for San Antonio. We're getting to the point of the game where San Antonio's offense is basically having their way. You need to just start slinging it, and DC is just not. Gaber's in shotgun back to his left, going to do a quick play action. Just launches one down the field and is overthrown by like 4 yards. Kind of had a step. The throw would have been needed to be more towards the sideline, but it was also just straight up overthrown. The defenders didn't really fake on the play action as the back didn't sell it. Oh yeah, the UFL will survive just fine. Like, the XFL teams are bringing in great attendance. I mean, Michigan brought in good attendance as well yesterday. Gaber's in shotgun, do a quick pass, try to do a receiver screen towards the outside, and is blown up for a loss of about a yard. The best thing was the combination of the two leagues with the USFL and XFL. That's going to save it. It's going to be a while until it's like fully profitable, but it's going to be just fine. And I'm the same way about Flash. If they can make it more like a minor league system, that would be the best thing for it. Will the NFL ever actually do that? Who knows? A 5 receiver set, 3 to the left. Gaber's in shotgun, looking to throw in 3rd and 11. Going to be a quick hit and dropped. Had a man open, but it wasn't going to pick up the first anyway, as he would have been tackled instantly. So it would be 4th and 11. Pass intended for John Trey Kirkland. Yeah, also the UFL has brought in some great talent as well. I'm excited. In the second game today, we're gonna be seeing Reuben Foster. Sorry, we're gonna be seeing him get some action. That was just gonna be good. They're sending out Destroying for a long field goal attempt. It looks like he was iced and he missed the iced attempt. Yeah, DC ices him and he misses the initial icing. So we'll see if he's able to make the actual attempt. But there is 14 seconds left in the half. DC has 2 timeouts. Yeah, and the key thing for the survival of the UFL is picking the right markets. I would love a team in like LA again, or the Seattle Dragons to come back, or like a New York or Orlando team to come back, but it's just unlikely. Like the good prime markets for this would be like an Omaha, Portland, uh, Oakland, maybe San Diego, although I'm not sure how you handle that. But just the markets that are desperate for an NFL team that most likely will never get one. Like those are the markets. Is a 58-yard field goal attempt for Destroyin. And they're going to fake it. They motion Destroyin out to a receiver position with the holder look like he's going to throw. They're faking the field goal attempt. The holder's looking to throw. Throws, has a wide open man over the middle. It is caught. Down to the 5. Does he stretch in for the touchdown? It's a touchdown! Big man touchdown! That is the center. Alex Moletti on the 40-yard touchdown on the fake field goal attempt. And San Antonio extends their lead. Holy, this is spring football right here. This is spring football. I could see Philly and New Jersey coming back. Philly less likely, but I could see New Jersey coming back just purely for the sake that the Jets and Giants aren't doing well. And we saw with we've been seeing with DC that they get a really good attendance because the Commanders aren't doing that great. But yeah, big man touchdown right before the half. And they're going for the 2-point try from the 5. I don't even know how to mark that play. I'm on my notebook over here. Gabers and shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers out right. Looking to throw. And he's going to be sacked at around the 13-yard line. So it will be a 22-9 game entering the half because of an insane fake field goal attempt. That was the punter, Brad Wing, throwing it. That is incredible. He had all day to throw this ball as well. And the center just sneaks open somehow. And he runs an extra 13 yards for the touchdown. So San Antonio, that's that is how you get points before the half. As again, DC tried to ice Destroyin. He missed the kick towards the right, but had the leg for it. It was a 58-yard attempt. San Antonio said, "Fuck it, we're gonna try a fake," and it worked to perfection. I don't know how that happens either, but that is prime spring football. That's what you love to see. So 3 seconds left in the half. Most likely we'll see San Antonio just squib it here. And that is beautiful. That's going to be on the highlight reel for the entire season. San Antonio is calling their final timeout. It seems. Yeah, they're calling their final timeout right before the kickoff. That that is beautiful. Yeah, Brad Wing out of LSU having a touchdown pass today. Could not say I saw that coming. That is, that is just beautiful. That's a gutsy call. The fact I just don't know. How, I mean, I understand how you can leave a center that wide open, and that they're sending the kickoff down there, and it was caught in the end zone. And his return doesn't matter, but it's they're trying to make something happen in the return here. He gets tackled around the 12, and that will send us to halftime. All right. I'm gonna go get another drink, and then we will recap this first half. All right. What a first half in this one. Yeah. SEC special teams. I don't know what it is. Honestly, I could see the UFL expanding pretty rapidly. Because like next year they could probably add just the remaining teams that are missing. And then from there, who knows? But Jake Bates from yesterday, he only spent a year at Arkansas, so and it was a kickoff specialist. But he did play soccer at Central Arkansas, so there's that. So yeah, so we'll start with San Antonio for recapping this first half, as they have the 11-point lead. They again, I've been saying it throughout the first half. They are running an offense that is very, very similar to a Shanahan offense, which makes a lot of sense. Wayne Phillips has been within the Shanahan tree before, so he probably has brought pieces within that tree as well. They've motioned on basically all of their pass attempts. So when I was saying about like good markets to add teams to, I could see Arkansas being a good market as well. But again, I wouldn't be shocked because a lot of teams for this year are more so in like the Midwest area. With like there's three in Texas, there's Memphis, Michigan, like a lot more within that space. So I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to go more west. But yeah, like they've ran. So again, San Antonio, they have 22 pass attempts. I don't know how to mark that right there. Uh, All right, they're saying 20. So the official stats are saying 23. I just don't know if I'll mark that as a motion or not. So Chase Gabers has been playing really well today so far. 16 for 21, 138 yards, 2 touchdowns. I mean, that's what happens when we have the Shanahan out. So again, it's just these simple RPOs with the motion to create in that middle of the field space. They're not asking Gabers to do too much, but they're still asking him to throw it. Obviously, Brad Wing has that one pass right before the half that goes for 40 yards and a touchdown. They haven't, like, San Antonio hasn't necessarily run the ball that great. It's 10 carries for 41 yards. It's like they're running efficiently, but they just haven't ran it a lot. And, like, they don't really need to. Yeah, so here's where we'll go over DC right now. I do want to talk a lot about how their offense is being ran currently. Jordan Tiamu is 14 for 16 with 83 yards. So, like, they're asking him to pass a decent bit. But again, for the most part, it is bubble screens, quick hits. He's had one pass past 10 yards down the field. And it was caught for 20 plus. It was caught for 23 by T.Y. Scott. But for the most part, it is just not a lot. Like, can I get a depth? I can't get depth of target right now. But Kiki QT's longest reception was for 2 yards. Braley Moore McKinney, longest reception is for 12 yards. His other was for 4. Harmon's longest reception was for 8. Ellis's longest was for 7. Williams' longest reception was for 6. You have Brandon Smith, whose longest reception is for 13, but that's also his only reception. They're just not asking him to throw it down the field a lot. And he only has one carry. He has one rush attempt. Like, they're not running the ball at all. So the play action isn't going to work. Like, they've ran the ball 5 times. They've called a play action play 5 times. And it's just technically 6, but again, the illegal man downfield is bringing one of those back. But like, they're just not really running a complete offense. Like, I want to see them get it on the ground a bit more. Utilize Jordan Teamu's mobility. They're just not asking him to be himself. I don't know why that is. You have someone as a skill set. Utilize it. Because again, we're seeing San Antonio on the other side. They know Gabers' skill set, and they're just having him be himself with the quick RPOs, the play actions. They're getting it on the ground a bit. Like, that's the big. I want to see Tiamu start throwing the ball down the field. I want to see them running the ball a bit more, and then the defense. The defense needs to step it up. Like, you can't be giving up a 40-yard touchdown to a center right before the half. Like, you just can't. And then, like, even before that, the previous 2 touchdown drives that San Antonio had, they were moving it down the field with ease. So I just don't know what the adjustment is. I guess you kind of just have to play looser. It's clear that it went into this game not expecting San Antonio's offense to be where it is. But at the same time, like, it ends up like they end up having a lot better of an offense, and you're not really adjusting your own offense to try to match it. They do get ball to begin the half, though, which is good. They're able to bounce back instantly. I mean, the closest they got to the end zone was like 20-ish yard line. they haven't done enough to for me to be like, yeah, I think they can come back. San Antonio has played a perfect half of football. Like as perfect as a half you can ask for. And now DC is going to be crawling back, trying to crawl back into this one. Again, the good thing is with the way these rules work, this is only a two possession game, and with one touchdown, DC can make this a 2 point game. Because you get a touchdown, you go for three, you get 9 points on the drive. So this is definitely far from over. But like this first drive out of the half, it needs to be a touchdown if you're going to have any hope at staying in this game. And the best way of doing it is to just let Tiamu be Tiamu. If you can do that and you can just let him start slinging it a bit more, you have a better chance. But the way you're currently running your offense, it's just not it. Like you have a lot of work to do, and it's like, you can make an argument. So just looking into the future a bit for DC. After today, you have what, a game where you're able to do some more experimentation against Houston. We will see how Houston plays later on. But as it stands, like Houston's probably one of the more weaker teams where I haven't seen them play yet. So you make an argument you have against Houston to figure it out. But then you go into a really, really tough stretch of football at Arlington, at Birmingham, against St. Louis, back against San Antonio. I will even say Michigan's up there with the tough team you have to go up against. Like you don't have a lot of leeway in this kind of league. I just need to see a more fleshed out offense, basically. There's possibilities there for it. Like you had that touchdown that was called back, but instead but it got called back, and that might have messed you up a little bit. Like just more get Tiamu outside of the pocket with those play action boots. The only way those boots are going to work is if you can get the run game situated. In a single half of football, your starting running back should not only have 3 carries. It's plain and simple. You should have more than 3 carries for your running back in a half. So we'll see. The halftime adjustments, though, they need to be there in droves. Will it? I maybe. I just don't know if it's too late or not. Because the big adjustments you need to make is on the defense. You can make those adjustments, you'll be fine. But at the same time, San Antonio has all the momentum because of that fake. They I did not. I was not expecting the score to be this at half of this game. That's for sure. But I mean, San Antonio, they're surprising people, and the good thing is like DC fans, I feel like they know that like, hey, we're going to get this shit situated. But like San Antonio has only had the ball for 3 more minutes, and they have nearly like 150, like 130 more yards of offense. It is 81 yards of offense for DC, 219 for San Antonio. But I think San Antonio is 0 for 4 on third down. Two of those attempts came on the first drive where they went for it on fourth. But they are 0 for 4 on third down. And they just. I need to see more out of DC. I am surprised too that DC is currently down. They just have not been running a complete offense. Like they have 13 yards on the ground and then like 60 something, I believe it said in the air. You need more. As the kickoff to begin the second half is underway, it will be returned from inside the 10. It's out past the 25, tackled around the 25-yard line. So DC will start from there, but there is a flag on the play. And by the look of how he was tackled, that might be on San Antonio. It is weird seeing the refs have two mics, one for the TV, one for the field. It is holding on DC, so it will be even worse field position. So not at all how you wanted to have to start. So it will be first and 10. First and 10 from the 17-yard line. Tiami with shotgun back to his right. Gonna look to pass and just a quick out route for a gain of about 7. So you get a little thing, you get something going there, but again, those 10 and in the 10 and in stuff, I want to see him try to stretch the ball down the field more. Shotgun back to his left. The ref is readjusting the ball spot. So that way it's more so on the 24-yard line. So second and 3 from the 24. Tiami was going to look to pass and did he catch that? The ref is saying he caught it for the first down. But it was a quick play action, trying to throw a quick hitch at the sticks, and it was deflected up in the air. Great adjustment by the tight end to come up with the catch. That is number 88, Briley Moore McKinney, on the reception, so it will be a first down at the 28-yard line. Same thing, shotgun back to his left, looking to throw. Throws it, and it's incomplete through the hands of the receiver. But there was no separation there on that throw on that route. When he had separation towards the left. So second and 10 now from the 28. Just not a great decision on that previous play. Sending a man in motion. This is only the third time they've sent someone in motion today, making it trips right, and a stoppage of play anyway. And it's a false start on DC, so they get pushed back 5 yards. It feels like watching an Iowa offense. That's not a bad way to describe DC right now. It's confusing. Again, they try to send someone in motion. They get called for a false start. So it is second and 15 now from the 23-yard line, and there is another flag. Let's see what this one is. It is another false start on DC. So it is going to be second and 20. You've run like 5 plays in the second half, and 3 of them have had penalties in it. Not great. Second and 20. Tamu looking to pass, ball on the 18-yard line, going to throw it over the middle. It is caught for a big chunk of yards there. That is Brandon Smith on the reception. So it will be a third and manageable. But see, that's what it is. That's a 15-plus yard throw. You get a third and manageable, and just let Tiamu do his 3rd and 5, so it was for 15 yards. Ball on the 33-yard line. Tiamu looking to pass, rolling out to his right, trying to find space, throws it, and it just overthrows his receiver. He was open, but there's not a lot of separation there. Pass was attended for Chris Rowland. But yeah, it will be incomplete, and DC is forced to punt on the first drive. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, 2 false starts back to back pretty much killed that drive, but you still had a chance there. Here's the punt. It will be returned. Bounces out of bounds close to the 33. So that's where San Antonio will start with 11:55 left in the third. Another just weird, like they're not running the ball. DC is not running the ball at all, which makes the passing lanes crowded. Because you're not, like, you're trying to run play action. You're trying to run play action. No one's falling for it, so the passing lanes are crowded. You can't make a pass. Yeah, Tiamo did have a lane there to the right if he wanted to take it himself. But I mean, the receiver was open. He just airmailed it. He just overthrew it. It's the case where if he sets his feet there, he could probably have made that throw. I get why he didn't, as it was a tight window to begin with. I'm not. You've passed the ball 21 times, with 6 of those times involving play action. You've only ran 5. Your offense is just looking elementary. Yeah, Texas Iowa is a good comparison for this game. It's just DC is playing this very weirdly. I don't get it. It's like they don't have faith in Tiamu to make the throws he needs to. But again, the plans of the drive changed because of the false starts, which killed any momentum they had on that drive. It's just weird. I don't know. It's not the case of. I still don't think this is Tiamu's fault. I just think they're not calling the right plays because they're limiting what he's able to do, and it's not helping. Anyway, we're about to see San Antonio's high flying offense. And if San Antonio can keep the pressure up, I don't know, they might be first in power rankings. We'll see. They have a comfortable lead. I wouldn't be surprised if they start to run the ball a little more, but they don't really have a need to. San Antonio is currently minus 9.5, according to the ESPN broadcast. Wow. Yeah. The DC was favored to win this, and they're just playing. Again, it's an elementary style offense. All just, hey, we're gonna throw the ball downfield. Oh wait, we actually can't throw it that far, so just play a little safer. It's weird. Anyway, Gaber's in shotgun, sending a man in motion. There's the handoff, and he's going to get. Oh, breaks a tackle. Somehow escapes that to get 5 yards to the 40. What a carry there. Had like three people near him behind the line, breaks the tackles, and just gets 5 yards. Solid running by Anthony McFarland. Just wouldn't go down. Gabers and shotgun back to his left, a bunch left to the left, sending a man in motion again. Going to be a fake to a receiver screen. Makes a man miss. Going to get up the field for the first down and more. Down to the 48, about to 49. That's going to be a first down. It is John Trey Kirkland on the quick screenplay. And nice back juke to make a man miss. And then just finds the opening to get the first down. Very, very solid. Very solid run after the catch there. Gabers and shotgun back to his left. Man in motion. And it's going to be a handoff up the middle. Has room to run. Cuts back inside. Going to get about 7, maybe 8 on the play. So that's going to make it a second and short. With 10:20 left in the third. It's going to be 2nd and 2 on the plus side of the 50. Ball on the 44. Gaber sending a man in motion again. And it's going to be another handoff. Has a hole. Go. Gets close to the first. We'll see where the refs mark it. Looking like he's going to be just shy. So it'll be 3rd and inches. With 9:40 left in the third. The official measurement is 18 inches short of the third. Gaber's in short shotgun, sending a man in motion back behind him. And it's going to be a handoff up the middle. It's going to be close. That was John Lovett on the carry, number 7. We will see where they mark it, but currently it seems like it's going to be 4th and inches. It is indeed going to be 4th down. So San Antonio still have yet to pick up a 3rd down in this game. Officially marked 16 inches short this time. So San Antonio still yet to pick up a 3rd down in this game. They're going for it on 4th once again. Going to do another QB sneak. And Gabers, does he get it? One line judge looks like he's staying short. This is going to be close. It's looking like it's going to be just short. And yep, they're ruling a DC ball. So DC makes the stand on 4th down. We will see if there's any potential review of the spot. But currently, as it stands, DC gets the stop with 8:30 left. Gabers was marked 7 inches short of the first, according to the chip in the ball that DC has. Oh yeah, honestly, Cardell Jones might be kind of what y'all need with the style of offense you're running. But also, it's also just you need to let Tiamu be Tiamu, and it's just interesting that you're not. Okay, the lack of a run game by any means is not helping your offense. Like, only, again, 5 carries in the first half. You need to just somehow get the ground going a little bit. I know it's rough with you being down 11, but you just need to get that second element of your offense, because it's a very one-sided offense right now. The defense makes a stand on 4th down. You're getting the ball in pretty good field position, right around the 40. So we will see what happens here. The previous drive, you started off in bad field position because of a hold-in on the kickoff. Then you have the 2 false starts that pushes you back to a 2nd and 20. So it's going to be hard for any offense to fully be successful in that situation. We'll see here with a lot better of a situation, not just field position, but like with the defense making a big stop to give you some kind of momentum. But like you just add some, You've sent a player in motion twice so far this game. San Antonio has done it 22 times. Like that's a massive disparity for a modern football game. Yes, no normal team, no average offensive team, no non Shanahan offensive team is going to send a receiver or running back in motion 20 plus times by this point. But only twice. Again, Carlo Jones was fun to watch as well, and yeah, I agree. He was fun to watch in the XFL 2.0. But it's just also like the play calling is very questionable. It could just be the case where they don't have a lot of confidence in Tiamu, but when he's been asked to make big throws, like the 2nd and 20 or the 3rd and 20, like he can make the medium length throws. He's just not being asked to do that a lot. And then again, he's not being asked to really utilize his mobility. It's interesting. And that was Francis Bernard on the 4th down stop for DC. So a big time stop. We'll see what the offense does here, but if you can't get anything going on this drive, honestly, it might be time to send in the backup. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers out right. And it's going to be a play action, looking to throw. Has time in the pocket, launches it down the field. Barely misses his target. Not a lot of separation there, but it bounced right off his fingertips. So they're starting to launch it down the field. It wasn't. Yeah, it is all just coaching. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like the coaching isn't really being great right now. But that was a solid throw right off the fingertips. But now it's 2nd and 10 with 8 minutes to go in the third. Tiamu with shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Looking to throw. Throws it. It's going to be caught at the 45. Makes a man miss. It's down to about the 42, 43. But there is a flag on the play. That was T.Y. Scott on the reception if it stands. But we shall see. Tiamu looks like it was clapping after he heard something that the ref says, so it seemed like it will be on San Antonio. But we shall see. That was a nice, simple comeback route past the sticks. Illegal hands to the face on the defense that will be declined. So the play stands. It is a solid 15-ish yard reception for T.Y. Scott and DC. So their offense is starting to get a little bit of a rhythm going. Ball now on the plus 43-yard line, 1st and 10. Tiamu in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers each side. Play action, looking to throw. Throws it over the middle, wide open, it is caught. And it's going to be a 1st down and more down to the 25. That is Alex Ellis on the reception. And Tiamu is starting to get comfortable again. He's throwing it down the field, over the middle, doing well, going a little hurry up. Shotgun back to his right. And it's going to be another play action rolling out to his right on the boot, looking for someone, throws it away, incomplete. Not really anyone open on that. But that was a very solid back-to-back plays for DC. You're in good field position now at the 25. So it's just a good decision to throw it away. Don't force anything. A field goal makes this a 1-possession game. With 6:50 left in the third, it is 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line. Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. San Antonio is playing very safe coverage, as it's going to be a handoff this time, and it gets to the outside more past the 20. Stumbles a little weirdly, but gets to the 18-yard line. That's a very solid pickup, and the run game does something finally. He planted a little weirdly. That it was Puka Williams on the carry, number 1. So it makes it a 3rd and 1. It's at a gain of 9 on the play. So a very solid carry. That's kind of stuff what you need to get an offense going. So it is going to be 3rd and 1 from the 17-yard line. Tiamu under center. There is a flag and it's looking like it's going to be delay of game. Oh. Delay of game pushes them back 5 yards, so it will be 3rd and 6 instead. I don't know what they were doing there. It kind of looked like they're trying to get them to jump, but it was 3rd down. Well, now it's 3rd and 6. That's the 5th penalty call against DC. DC is 2 for 7 on 3rd down today. 3rd and 6. Tiamu with shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers each side. Is that a false start? No, it's going to be encroachment on San Antonio. So it is going to be 3rd and 1. Oh yeah, San Antonio is looking light years better than it did last year, and it's all thanks to Wade Phillips and the coaching he's brought in. Although that was a bad penalty to have, as it's now 3rd and 1 for DC, ball on the 17-yard line. Tiamu back under center. He was going to be in shotgun if the previous play stood, but he's under center. Going to hand it off, and he's going to get the 1st down and a little more to about the 15. That was Cameron Harris on the carry. Hello, Timothy. Timothy Schultz. How's your day been? How's your Easter? 5 minutes left in the 3rd. So 1st and 10 from about the 15-yard line. You need to get in the end zone here if you're DC. Tiamu under center again. Back in the backfield. Sending the tight end in motion to be a fullback. And there's another handoff. He makes 2 people miss. Gets past the line of scrimmage to about the 10. Makes something out of nothing. That's a great carry by Cameron Harris. And they're trusting the run game a bit more. Spun away from 2 defenders about 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage in order to gain 5 on the play. And they're discussing the previous neutral zone infraction on San Antonio that made it 3rd and 1. And it was a very, very close play. Close call. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right. They're going to have a naked boot to the right, throw in end zone. He just throws it away towards the back corner. No one really open, so it's going to be 3rd and 5 with 4 minutes left in the 3rd. I like the call for a naked boot, but it's also the case where you need to have some kind of dump off there. But again, smart decision to throw it away. No one was open. 3rd and 5 from the 10. You can still pick up a 3rd down, or still pick up a 1st down. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right, sending a man in motion. Looking to throw. Pump fakes, throws it. Incomplete, barely not intercepted. Got lucky there it wasn't picked off as it bounced off the hands of Alex Ellis, as it was low and behind him. Tiamu had him sooner. He pump fakes and has to barely get rid of it in time before taking a sack, and it's nearly picked off. Yeah, just low and behind. It was not a great throw at all. So out comes the field goal unit again, trying to make this a 12-point game, an 8-point game, sorry. 28-yard attempt, kick is up, straight down the middle. I mean, DC is staying in this, but they need to do something more. But again, that was a very solid drive. But I mean, I don't know. It was those final couple of plays they called were a little weird. The run game was going well. The run game was solid, and they go away from it, trying to do a naked boot to the right, and then to try the mesh concept on that third down, and just neither worked. No one was really open. Man, you get the points off the drive. You make it a one possession game, so you're in a decent spot for the situation. Your defense was able to make a stand on San Antonio's first drive of the half. They're going to need to do it again if you're going to stand any chance in this game. But I mean, the only real reason DC was able to make a stand there on the previous San Antonio drive is because once they got to the second and inches, San Antonio just tried to pound it up the middle instead of just sticking with how their offense is. That was it. For San Antonio's offense to be this efficient without converting on a third down yet today is impressive as well. They're 0 for 5 on third down, yet they're still running a very efficient offense. Again, reminding me a lot of a Shanahan-style offense. DC, I mean, you finally start running the ball a bit more that drive. You have 3 carries that drive, but you abandon it once you get at the 10. That's the thing. Like, the run game is what helps complete the offense because it allows you to play action a lot easier. And for a team like DC, where they're trying to do play action quite a bit, they're just not utilizing the run enough to make it worthwhile. And San Antonio has a drive here where if they play it safe, if they play it smartly, they can kill a lot of clock. But we shall see what the decision here for San Antonio is. Because you can play it a lot of different ways for San Antonio. You can try to kill clock. You can try to kill clock and get a field goal, run your offense as normal, and just extend this lead even more. All 3 options, if done properly, are smart choices. Anyway, here is the kickoff. It is sent kind of towards the right sideline, but it's going to be caught around the 12-yard line and returned out to about the 27-26. So pretty good special teams play by DC today. Putting San Antonio in a little bit of a rough spot when it comes to starting field position compared to what we saw yesterday from teams. But nonetheless, with about 2:50 left in the third quarter, San Antonio is up by 8 with a chance to extend the lead. Ball on the 26-yard line. Gabers in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers right, sending 1 in motion towards the left. And he sent him back towards the right. Maybe not more so a motion, but trying to figure out the route combination. Looking to throw. Steps up in a pocket. Pocket's collapsing. He's going to be sacked. Back by the 23-yard line. The pocket was just never fully there. Pocket broke up the middle, and then from there wasn't much hope on that play. It's going to be a loss of 3. That was Malik Fisher on the sack. So now 2nd and 13, sending a man in motion. Going to throw it towards the wheel route of the man in motion. Going to get close to the first. I think it's going to be a yard shy. But it's going to be 3rd and 1, a solid pickup. That's Marquez Stevenson on the reception. Gain of about 12. So 3rd and 1, 2 minutes remaining in the third. John Lovett is the running back for this play. It's lined up to the right of Chase Gabers. There's two receivers out right. Sending a man in motion, going to hand it off to Lovett, and he bulldozes his way for the first down. Contact was made behind the line of scrimmage, but he finds a way to get past the sticks. So that gives San Antonio a fresh set of downs. So it'll be 1st and 10 from about the 37-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 36 with about a minute 15 left in the third. There's an official timeout. Wondering if they're going to... They're reviewing the spot of the ball, it seems. An official review to make sure that he did pick up the first. Judging from the angle they're giving us, it looks like he might have been inches short. Needing the 36. It's looking like he... When his shins get hit, it looks like he was short. They're ruling him short by a half a yard. So it will be 4th down. San Antonio has still yet to pick up a 3rd down. The official measurement is 9 inches short of the first. So San Antonio is now 0 for 6 on 3rd down, and they're sending out Brad Wing to punt the ball away. Now, I highly doubt they decided to fake it here, but that is a big-time stop by DC. As yes, they do just punt it away. It's going to be caught around inside the 15, around the 10, trying to make people miss, and gets nowhere on the return. Might have lost a yard or so. DC's going to have not great field position, as they will start around the 10-yard line, maybe the 9, depending on what the refs say. Looking like they're saying the 10-yard line. So they're going to have a long ways to go. 59 seconds left in the third, as ESPN is talking about the second game today, which is the Memphis Showboats against the Houston Roughnecks. There will be a play-by-play for that as well. But again, for now, DC has a chance to tie the game on this drive, but they truly need to get their offense properly running. So 2 running backs in the backfield, 1 to each side of Jordan Teyamu. They're sending 1 in motion. Teyamu was trying to step up in the pocket and just not able to. Is sacked for a loss of about 5. That is number 8. Tim Ward on the sack. And he just perfectly timed that sack. It's going to officially be a loss of 4. Ball at the 6-yard line. And this is where you need the run game to be properly functioning. Because when you're backed up this far, you can't rely on passing it a lot. So Teyamu's under center, back in the backfield. They're going to hand it off. Trying to find an opening. Gets maybe 3 yards there. So it will be 3rd down. San Antonio's defense, man, they're playing really well. Yeah, it's going to be 3rd and 12. There is a flag post play, though, as there is a scruffle between the teams. We will see who they call this on. That's also the end of the 3rd quarter. So it is a post-play flag. We'll see who this is on. Obviously, both sides are thinking it's on the other. But we shall see. This is either going to push DC back even further and more likely make it a 3rd and 17-ish. Or this would give DC the first down. But either way, no matter who this flag is on, that is just... You cannot afford a personal foul flag in that situation. If you're DC, you can't be pushed back any further. If you're San Antonio, you can't give them a first down when they're backed up inside their 10. it's not it's not a solid thing to do either way. So this should be interesting to see what ends up happening here. So some other news with the UFL. It was announced around the end of the first, it seems, 45 minutes ago. But the UFL, well, technically USFL Enterprises, but the UFL has trademarked the team names of Canton Bulldogs, Ohio Bulldogs, and Nashville Turners, or Tuners. Ooh, okay. That could be some little live news there when it comes to potential expansion. We are talking about that earlier in the stream. So, we might be seeing a team in Nashville and a team in Canton next season. We shall see. But now, what's more important to see is who this penalty is on, as it could change up. It could change up the course of this fourth quarter. All right, this satellite interview with Wade Phillips. And he has turned this team around from the previous year. But again, this penalty is going to be interesting to see what ends up being called. It's looking like I was able to get a glimpse of the scoreboard at the stadium, looking like it was on San Antonio. So an unnecessary roughness post play penalty on San Antonio is giving DC a fresh set of downs and a 15-yard gain. So now DC is going to have the ball on the 23-yard line with 1st and 10 to begin the quarter. Shotgun set back to Tiamu's left. Going to hand it off, has space up the middle, gains about 5 yards. So that will be 2nd and 5. Another carry there for Cameron Harris. So it's a gain of 4 officially. Tiamu, play action, looking to throw. Gets sacked. Wanted to try to throw it to the dump off, but was hit before being able to get rid of it. So it will be 3rd down. Looks like a sack of about 2, maybe 3 yards. No, it was a sack of 4, so it will be 3rd and 10. Ball on the 28. And just nothing open there. By the time he got to the dump off, the pocket was already collapsed. So 3rd and 10 in shotgun back to his left. San Antonio has their D-line focused more towards the right. Looking to throw, pocket collapsing, gets rid of it, chucks it down the field, has a wide open man, caught at the 45, makes a man miss to the 40, 35, tackled around the 37-yard line. Big time play, big time throw. That's T.Y. Scott on the reception. And DC has moved into plus territory. Tiamu just gets it off in time and places it perfectly into the window. This miscommunication between safety and corner allows T.Y. Scott to get open. A quick pass towards T.Y. Scott on the next play is through his hands, incomplete. So it will be 2nd and 10. 13:15 left in the game. DC is down by 8. It is 2nd and 10. Ball is on the 34-yard line. Tiamu with shotgun back to his right. A little bit of a bunch set. Going to be looking to throw. Quick pass outside, wide open. It is caught for the first down, a little more down to about the 22. That is number 13, Kelvin Harmon on the reception. Nice simple bunch formation. You have the two outside receivers of it doing out routes, the two inside doing hitches. You create that space for a nice catch and run, get the first down. And it's now 1st and 10, and there is an injured Brahma on the field. That is, I don't see him on this roster I've pulled up because I don't have the side things that you on the other ones. But that is number 1, Bryce Thompson, who is down on the field injured. He's getting his leg stretched by the training staff, so we will see what his situation is. Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong side. That's why I didn't see it. Okay, yeah. Number 1, Bryce Thompson. So with the roster cards I have, by the way, that's why I look over here for the roster cards. Sometimes it has it where it's like the offense, defense, special teams for each team on each side. Other times it's oriented differently, so it takes a little bit for me to find a player, and I was looking on the wrong side for that situation. Anyway. So yeah, commercial break for the injury. When we get back, it will be 1st and 10 for DC. As they are looking to tie the game. They're going to be at the 22-yard line with about just under 13 minutes to go in the game. And DC is starting to find their offense a little bit now in the second half. Tiamu is throwing the ball more down the field. They're getting the run game more involved. So I'm liking it. They made the adjustments. Their defense is playing a hell of a lot better than they did in the first half. But this is my... Oh yeah, the league. If every game can come down to a 64-yard field goal for the win, like yesterday, the league would eat it up every single time. But again, the key thing is to just for these games to be as close as possible, so it keeps the eyes on the game for as long as possible. So that way it keeps the ratings up, and you're able to build a league that way. Because if games are close, people become fans of it. All right, we are back from commercial. They're highlighting Alex Moletti, who had the 40-yard touchdown right before half for San Antonio. He is the center. That fake. If San Antonio loses this, that fake right before the half, man, that worked to perfection. All right, there is now sideline interviewing him about that play as we wait to see how DC is going to line up now. All right, 2 backs in the backfield, one to each side of Tiamu, who's going to keep it himself in a read option, and he's going to get to about the 21, maybe the 20-yard line. A short game, but you get Tiamu's mobility a factor a little bit. So they would rule it a 1-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 9 with 12:20 left in the game. DC down by 8 to get a touchdown here. They could tie it. Clock is rolling. Tiamu with shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Gonna look to throw. Throws it. It's gonna be caught open. That's Kiki QT. Gets it inside the 10 to about the 7. First and goal for DC. This is their first time today inside the 10-yard line. So first and goal, 11 and a half left in the game. Jordan Tiami was finding his rhythm. Shotgun back to his right, a bunch set. Going to be looking to throw. Throwing is going to be caught inside the 5, tackled around the 3-yard line, and they're ruling him down by contact. No, they're ruling it incomplete. It pass intended for Alex Ellis. They're saying it's incomplete, so it will be second down. 11-10 left. Dean Blandino's doing a quick review of it to see. That looked like it was caught to me, but the angle we couldn't really see it. Shotgun back to his left. Tiamu looking to throw. There's a stoppage of play as DC is calling their first timeout. DC is calling their first timeout. They have 2 remaining. It is second and goal. 10:47 left in the game. Looks like the refs are discussing something. Maybe if he got the timeout off in time. We will see what DC decides to do. They need to get into the end zone here. You can't have another drive stall out this close. You can't have another drive stall out, especially when it's this close. DC went 9-1 last year in the XFL, losing in the championship to Arlington, who lost yesterday to Birmingham. So ball on the 8-yard line, second and goal. Tiami was going to be in shotgun, back to his left. Back to his left, 2 receivers each side. Sending a man in motion to make it a trips right set. Looking to throw in end zone, touchdown, DC. They finally get in the end zone. It is Kiki QT. And this is a 2-point game. Oh, but there is a flag. We shall see. It did kind of look like the right tackle jumped a little early, but they did let it play initially, so we shall see. As it stands, Kiki QT has an 8-yard touchdown reception. The ref is talking, seems to be to the DC sideline. I'm trying to see what is this call? It's an after the play. It's after the play on sportsmanlike conduct on number 15. Or it was on 15, no, on 59. And it seems like he was ejected. He is a linebacker, so he did run onto the field early, it seems. But yeah, number 59 is going to be ejected. Trying to see what he did here. That is 59. This Gene Delancey is who they're calling there. The right tackle. It was after the play penalty, so the touchdown still stands. But it does look like they are ejecting him. And they tried to show a replay of what he did, but I didn't see anything egregious on that replay. They're stopping play to discuss this. As it looks like San Antonio might be trying to challenge something as well. Wade Phillips is holding the challenge flag. They might be trying to challenge a potential false start. As I did notice that the right tackle could have jumped early there. The refs didn't call it. The right tackle is Gene Delancey, so if he would have been, he might be ejected and then called for a false start anyway from that play. The refs are taking a while to discuss this. San Antonio is going to challenge a potential false start, it seems. So they're using their super challenge. Yeah, they're reviewing for a potential false start on Gene Delancey, the right tackle. Which, if this false start does get called and he's still ejected, that would be rough. So let's see. I don't know how this would work because they called the after the play penalty. And then there's the challenge for the false start. So I'm not sure if they would be moved back 20 yards. Like, this would be interesting to see if this gets called as well. It looks like that might be actually called a false start, and they might have won the challenge there. They're slowing it down. Dean Blandino is slowing it down. It is very close. Like it's like NFL level close of that being like give or take. But because of the one super challenge, they were able to see if it's a false start or not. So there was a false start on the previous play. So they're going to have a 5-yard penalty, and the touchdown gets called back. San Antonio won the challenge, so they get to keep their timeouts. And is he still ejected? Oh, he just slammed his helmet down. Delancey just slammed his helmet. So I think he might still be ejected. It's the 15 gets enforced as well. So it's 2nd and goal from the 28. Tiamu back to throw. It's a fumble. He recovers it, tries to throw it away again. It loses 2 yards, and Tiamu is down. Oh, he is down. There was a flag on the play. Tiamu was in pain. Oh, no. He is in pain. He got rocked after trying to throw it that second time. He picked up the fumble, tried to get rid of it again, It was complete, but he got absolutely rocked. So yeah, he is down. Let's see. So yeah, it's a fumble. The ball gets hit. And then, he just gets absolutely rocked as he was throwing it again. He gets flipped and everything. He gets rocked. Man, you hate to see that. Tried making a play. It is a Taunton penalty on Bryce Thompson. So I think that's going to give DC a first down. But DeAndre... Yeah, prayers for Tiamu. But we're getting to back up. It is DeAndre Francois coming in to the game now for DC. There's 10.5 left. About 10.5 left in the game. It's still going to be first and goal because of the Taunton penalty. But man, yeah, Tiamu just gets flipped up. That sucks. All right, this should be interesting. So DeAndre Francois, former FSU quarterback, he also went to Hampton. He played with the Orlando Guardians last year in the XFL for a single start. We should see. DC has the ball on the 14-yard line with first and goal. 3 receivers left, back to his right. They're going to hand it off. Fights forward about 3 yards. What a ugly series of events there, though. I mean, like, the DC touchdown, the after the play penalty, which ejects the right tackle, a challenge to actually have to be a false start, so they lose 20 yards. Then Tiamu goes down on a weird play. He has his helmet on. He's standing on the sideline. It looks like he may be trying to go back in, but Francois is still in on second and goal from the 12-yard line looking to pass. And he's going to escape a sack somehow, but still ends up losing 2 yards. Just no O-line protection there. And Tiamu was coming back on the field for third and goal. What the hell is this? What the hell is this drive? Tiamu, 23 for 33 so far today. He's on the field for third and goal from the 14. There's 9:10 left in the game. A big time drive here. Back to his left, looking to throw. Santonio sending a blitz, throw in, and it's picked off. And it's going the distance. It's going to be... Tiamu was trying to catch up to him. He cuts inside, has room to run. 25, 20, 15, 10. Gets tackled around the 5. That was number 2, Darius Phillips on the pick. Kelvin Harmon tackles him at the 5. But what was initially a touchdown for DC instead is San Antonio ball on the 5-yard line. Just wow. He threw it he didn't throw it outside enough on the attempted comeback route. Yeah, it just wasn't open. Jeez, yeah. San Antonio, great return on the pick. Pretty much takes it from one 5-yard line to the other. As Gabers is in shotgun back behind him. Ball on the 6-yard line. Sending a man in motion. Gonna snap it, hand it off. Has room up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Falls forward for about a yard though. As John Lovett on the carry. Like San Antonio's defense is they're playing very bend don't break, and they're playing perfectly so far today. 8:20 left in the game. San Antonio ball on the +5 yard line. A touchdown here basically calls pretty much his curtains call. Gabers 5 wide sets in a man in motion. Gonna be a fake. Shovel passes it and gets upended, no gain. Fakes a jet toss and shovels it to the tight end. But it goes nowhere. I believe that was Ali's Mack on the reception. So it is now 3rd and goal from the 6. The San Antonio's looking towards the sideline for the play call. They're not getting it. And they're gonna call a timeout. It doesn't look like they were paying attention. So they didn't get the play call and they didn't even break the huddle. There. So 3rd and goal from the 6. 7:21 left in the game. I mean, there's still time, but I mean, any points here from San Antonio makes it a 2-possession game. And DC's offense just isn't it. Like, a field goal makes it manageable, but if they get in the end zone here, it's pretty safely curtains. We got 3rd and goal. Inside the 10, ball in the 6. Gabers alone in shotgun. 3 receivers out left. Sending a short motion. Looking to throw. Gabers going to keep it himself. And he gets in. Touchdown San Antonio. They extend their lead. It is now 26-12. And that very well could be all she wrote. San Antonio is going to be going for a 1-point try from the 2-yard line. Looking to make this a 15-point game. Gabers in shotgun, a back behind him, 2 receivers out right. The back shifting to Gabers' left, sending a man in motion. Gonna hand it off, and he bulldozing his way in. He converts. Wow. John Lovett bulldozes his way in to convert the 1-point try. It is a 15-point game. And DC, I mean, there's still about 7 minutes left in the game. And they have 2 timeouts, so maybe, but yeah, it's not looking good. And San Antonio, they have shocked me today. They have run a very, very efficient offense. So Gabers has 2 in the air, 1 on the ground, and then Brad Wing has 1 through the air. So just what a game. They came in knowing exactly how they wanted to play today, and they're playing it efficiently. Pretty much one last desperation drive for DC to make this more of a manageable loss. If they can score quick enough, there is the new way of doing onside kicks, which makes it more likely to convert an onside kick. Not very likely, but still more likely than how the NFL has had it, with the possible try for a 4th and 15. So we shall see if the game even comes down to that. But San Antonio, from the jump, basically has had their way with this game. It has been very impressive to watch. And I mean, just from this first week alone, if San Antonio can keep this level of play up, keep this style of offense up, there's no reason they can't be representing the XFL come June. But of course, again, there's still some time left in this game. There's a chance, but it's gonna take DC to have a really stellar drive in order for it to happen. And I mean, they had a pretty drive going for them. And they were in the end zone, but San Antonio played their challenge perfectly. They challenged the false start. They won it. It pushed DC back 20 yards, and from there, I mean, that's a drive killer. Going from scoring on the 8 yard line to now having to play first and goal from the 28, or was it second? Like, it was, man, it was just not. And they're interviewing the San Antonio offensive coordinator on that touchdown scramble by Chase Gabers. I really like how to do the sideline interviews in the UFL. Just straight up talking to the OC like, hey, how did this play come about? And he's describing like what they saw and everything. It's great. Here's a kickoff. It is underway. Ball's going to be returned from about the 5. Brought up past the 20, 25, 30. Tackled around the 34. So that's where DC will start. Needing a desperation drive with 7:11 left in the game. I mean, like, they need a proper drive here. They can't waste too much time. But if they can get a solid drive here, now for sure you need to end in the end zone. With it being a 15-point game, it is still only 2 possessions. Even if they fail the conversion after 1 touchdown, they can just go for a 3-point try on the next. It looks like Tiamu's in shotgun, back to his right. Looking to pass, going to throw it towards the back, and it's behind him, incomplete. Attended for Puka Williams. I mean, it just wasn't a great throw in general. If he puts it on his chest, If he puts it on his chest, he gets blown up by the corner. He throws it behind, too far behind him. He couldn't really do a proper back shoulder. So it's a 2nd and 10 now from the 34. Tiamu alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to his left, and a 5 wide looking to throw. Pump fakes, trying to escape pressure, just throws it away. I guess there was a receiver in the area, but that's very close to intentional grounding. The refs are huddling up to discuss it. There was just like no time in the pocket either. It's supposed to be a kind of, they're calling intentional grounding. Yep, intentional grounding on Jordan Teamu. So it will be a 3rd and 15. I believe they changed the effects of intentional grounding. But yeah, he wanted a quick throw to the left. It wasn't there, and he just tries to get it towards the running back, but it was like 7 yards short of the back and 5 yards short of the line of scrimmage. So it is 3rd and 21. Tiamu in shotgun, back to his right. San Antonio's looking to send a little bit of a pressure here. Send in four. Tamu looking to throw and just miscommunication all around. He was expecting a go ball from his receiver. The receiver instead does a curl, and he airmails it by 15 yards. So it's 4th and 21, 6:05 left to go in the game, and DC is going to be forced to punt it away. Just, jeez, not a good drive at all. All right. There's a flag on the play, but it's going to be caught at the 34, 33 yard line. The flag is on DC, so they will re-kick. Seems like they're gonna say false start on DC. So at 4th and 26 now, and they're going to re-kick or re-punt. And it's Marquez Stevenson back to punt, back to return. Braxton Brooks back to punt, or Paxton Brooks. Gets the punt off. It's going to be caught around the 35. Rolls out, goes out to the right, try to get to the outside. Tackled around the 45-yard line. So that's where San Antonio will start with 5:32 left in the game. And, I mean, they could just kill the clock here entirely. There's really no pressure in San Antonio here. That's completely fair with Tiamu. I mean, yeah, this was just a rough game in general for DC. I mean, because like we saw Deontay Francois come in for 2 plays, and he didn't have any luck either. And Gaber's gonna hand it off, cuts up towards the middle, going to gain about 3. That is Anthony McFarlane on the carry. Okay. Um, but it's a weird spot for DC to be in, as you were expecting so much more from this team, and this is how you show up. It was a handoff to the left side, bounces out, and there is going to be a flag on the play, but it was a large run for Anthony McFarlane, so we will see what the flag is on 2nd and 7. There's 4:41 left in the game. You could go. It's a legal shift on the offense. The penalties decline because there was holding on the offense on that play. So that will push them back from the spot of the foul. Replay 2nd down. But you definitely need to change something up within the quarterback room. I feel like there's a lot you need. There's a lot DC needs to fix, and it's gonna take. It's not just a yes. Tiamu is part of the issue. He's not the main part of it. There's a bunch of other problems with this team. And like your O line just could not block at all. Yes, it doesn't help that your starting right tackle gets ejected, but it's just not. It's not a well coached team. Ball on the 39, gonna hand it off. John Lovett trying to make people miss, gets up the field to about the 46-yard line. We will see if DC does end up getting the ball back. We will see if maybe they do send in Francois. Yeah, again, exactly. You need to have a solid quarterback play in order to win. So again, I wouldn't be shocked if we see if somehow DC gets the ball back in this game. If we see Francois, maybe give him a little bit of a shot. A 3rd and 8, Gabriel's in shotgun back to his right. He'd be looking to pass, throwing over the middle, and it is dropped. Anthony McFarland was wide open out of the backfield and had plenty of room to run. But it is dropped, and DC will be getting the ball back. So I guess we'll see how DC views everything based off of who they decide to throw out here. With the game kind of on the line, it's unlikely that DC will come back, but you never know with how the XFL handles things, with how the UFL and their rules. The punt is sent, going to be caught around the 4, trying to return it out past the 10. Tackled around, probably going to be marked around the 13, maybe the 12. I mean, was that the long snapper making the tackle? Jeez. But yeah, they're showing it now. Tiamu's just having no time in the pocket, really. Or like the pocket just not being a complete pocket. And then it was like, even when it is, like he's just not making the proper reads most of the time. And he's playing it way too conservative. So yeah, San Antonio's defense, 4 sacks on the day. A lot of hits on Tiamu as well. We shall see. 2:51 left in the game. Tiamu is still in. Throws it outside, going to be caught, gets out of bounds around the 20. You could get someone from the Stallions. I'm not sure what would be given up in order to, but yeah, just someone could get a fresh face in that QB room, give a little bit of a competition. A ball in the 19, 2nd and 3. Tiamu with shotgun. Looking to throw. Escaping pressure, rolling out to his right. Going to take it himself, get the first down, and get out of bounds at the 24-yard line. There's a little bit of that mobility from Tiamu. Yeah, it's the Stallions QB room. I mean, I said earlier, I do really like Adrian Martinez if he can get his accuracy in check. That might be not a solid. That could be a very solid pickup. Anyway, finally send someone in motion again. Tiamu looking back to pass, throw in, gonna pump fake, then gets rid of it. Had a receiver, but he short arms it. But it hit while thrown. He sold that pump fake really well. It faked out the camera crew. But that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. DC has 2 timeouts and a dream. He had someone open, pretty much wide open, and just couldn't get it all there. Hit while thrown. No place to step up in the pocket to step into the throw. It's just that pump faking again. Like at this, it's very weird with Tiamu right now. It's disappointing. Again, like I was expecting him to play really well. Okay, so let's take a look at Birmingham's QB room real quick. So Matt Corral, Adrian Martinez, and then they have Jamar Smith as the 3rd QB. I really like Adrian Martinez. If he can just get his accuracy in check, he's a great mobility guy. I would be surprised if he gets released. I do think they like him there, and it's just this game, and they just chalked off this game as a burn the tape kind of game and forget about it. because like no, again, neither side of the ball was necessarily playing fantastic. So I don't think they're going to release him just yet, but he's not going to have nearly as long as a leash in the next game as he did today. Yeah, it's just an off day. It's just an off day. You play Houston next week. That should be a more easier game. We'll see how they play against Memphis here shortly, as that game kicks off very soon. So see, but without having seen Houston play yet, I would expect that game to be a get right game for DC. Again, depending on how Houston plays, that could change. But as it sits right now, without having seen Houston play yet, hopefully that's a get right game. Because again, after that, the schedule is not easy for DC. Case Cookus getting prepared in the locker room, eating a Uncrustables. And then Jarrett Guaratano making his first start since 2021 today for Houston. But there's 2 minutes left in this one. We'll see if DC has how much fight left to have in them. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right, going to do a quick play action, looking to throw, has time in the pocket, then just airmails his dump off man by like 5 yards. Tries going to the back, airmails it. Yeah, just he's in his head too much. Like at this point in the game, you just have to start just trusting yourself a little bit more. He's second guessing himself way too much in this game. 3rd and 10, ball on the 24-yard line. 4 down territory, basically. Looking to throw. Throws it. It's going to be caught for the first and a little bit more. Gets to around the 36-yard line. That is Brandon Smith on the reception. As it looks like there is a Brahma down injured. So that will stop the clock with 1:44 left in the game. And it's going to force San Antonio to call their second timeout. I mean, yeah, like, I just think one game is kind of extreme to be a full on release. It's not the case. I expect him to still be on the roster. I wouldn't be completely shocked if he was cut, but if he is cut, I see that more as a fall guy. Anyway, 1:44 left in the game. 1st and 10. Ball on the 36. The 37. Back to his left, trips right. Looking to throw, instantly has to escape right. Trying to find traffic. Throws it. Covered, incomplete. There's no one's open on that play. Pocket collapse instantly. Kind of just a throwaway. And a cameraman was knocked down in the process. Yeah, that right side of the line now, especially since that right tackle was ejected, that right side of the line is really weak. Yeah, yeah. Make sure you feed the pet, Benita. Tiamu shotgun back to his right, gonna do a boot to the right, trying to find someone. Lofts one up there, no one even in the vicinity. Just throws it away. If DC fails to get anything on this drive, we will probably do an early switch over to the Memphis-Houston game. but we'll see. It's 3rd and 10. Ball on the 37. Tiamu shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers left. Looking to throw. Throws it over the middle. Just too high. Right through the hands of Alex Ellis. And it's going to be incomplete. He had him open, but just couldn't hold it in. And it'll be 4th and 10. That's one that needs to be caught. It went straight through his hands. Again, it was a little high, but still, like, you should be catching that pass as a big body receiver. 4th and 10, game on the line. Shotgun set, back to his right. San Antonio sending a blitz from the right. Throw in, and it's incomplete. He had his hands on it, but was hid while trying to make the catch. Brought down while trying to make the catch. Pass intended for T.Y. Scott, and that's going to be the game. San Antonio gets the ball back with 1:20 left. It was on target, kind of really the only option he had on that play. And the receiver just couldn't hang on to the pass. So we're going to see San Antonio run out the clock here. There's a handoff to John Lovett. It gains about a yard. I swear if DC starts calling their timeouts. It doesn't look like it, though. So this game is going to end 27-12. San Antonio pulls off the upset. As I start setting this up for Memphis, Houston. Another handoff to Lovett. It goes nowhere, but there is 35 seconds left on the clock. That will be the final play of the game. San Antonio walks out with the win. (27-12). So yeah, we're gonna be making our way over to Rice Stadium now as Houston's playing Memphis. The game just started, so we shouldn't have missed too much. Get the proper scoreboard in there. There we go. Yeah, because there's very little time in between these games. Yeah, it just started. So flag on the play. It's gonna be offside or encroachment on Houston. Memphis currently has the ball. And yeah, the game legit just started. There's 14:16 on the clock. And there we go. So ball on the 42-yard line. Case Cookis is under center. Going to hand it off for a gain of about 2 on 2nd and 3. That was Darius Victor on the carry. It will be 3rd down. 3rd and 1 for Memphis. Case Cook is in shotgun. Back to his left, 2 receivers right. Gonna do a quick play action pass to the tight end. He has room to run down the sideline, down to the 40. And that is number 17, Wes Saxton on the reception. There is a flag on the play, however. It is going to be on Memphis, but it would still remain first down, as it was a from the spot of the foul penalty. So 13-10 left in the first quarter of this one. Oh, no, it's going to be 3rd and 6. So it's a replay of down. 3rd and 6 from the 39-yard line. Cookus and shotgun back to the left. Send a man in motion. You make it trips to the right. Looking to throw. Has time. Throws it over the middle. Wide open. Caught. Gets to about the 48-yard line. That is Vinny Papale on the reception, number 13. And yeah, just a great design play to create the separation needed on a quick in route. Gets the first down. Kids Cookish and shotgun back to the right, sending a man in motion. It's going to be a play action. Guy needs to get rid of it. Gets rid of it in time, but it's going to be incomplete. Hit while thrown for Cookus and hit while trying to make the catch for number 83, Sage Surratt. So that will make it 2nd down and 10. Great defensive play by Houston, and they locked that up extremely well. So now 2nd and 10, 11:50 left in the first. Ball on the 48-yard line. Going to hand it off, trying to get up the middle, gets nowhere, loses a yard. Might have been pushed forward towards the line of scrimmage, but the far ref is saying he lost a yard in the play. It has been a very good opening week for the UFL. And hopefully this game can be a nice cap off to it. $11:15 left in the first, 3rd and 11. Memphis needs to get to the line. There's 5 seconds on the play clock. And they're calling a timeout. Memphis' first timeout. With 11:04 left in the first. And I'll bring us to our first TV commercial as well. Yeah, this has been a very good opening week for the UFL. The first game, Birmingham Arlington, started off slow, but Birmingham found their offense. San Antonio, which is electric the entire game. St. Louis, Michigan came down to the wire. We'll see what this one's like. I have Houston winning this game, although I am currently 0 for 2 on predictions. No, 1 for 2 on predictions. So we shall see we shall see how this game goes. I'm hoping a bad 500. Hey, they mentioned this during the first game. Both Michigan and San Antonio were tied for plus 1,200 odds to win the UFL championship this year. Both St. Louis and DC were tied for plus 380 odds to win the championship. So both of the plus 1,200 teams won against plus 380 teams. I would expect San Antonio's odds to increase drastically after their performance today. Michigan, I'm not sure. Yeah, so Bob, we pretty much predicted the exact same for this week then, but except I have Houston winning. Purely because of the line for this game is like -1.5 in favor of Memphis. So it's a case where like these two teams are like expected to be about equal. So I would expect it being in Houston to have a little bit of a factor, although I don't know. I haven't been able to see kind of the stands yet in this. And like so far, Memphis is playing all right on offense. So let's see, coming out of a timeout, 3rd and 11 for Memphis. I agree that Case is the better QB, but I don't know. Case, 3 receivers outright, looking to throw in 3rd and 11. Thrown over the middle, it is caught in between 3 defenders at the 40. That's going to be a first down. Pass caught by Daywood Davis. Memphis' offensive line is playing really well so far, and that was just a good strike right into the window. So 1st and 10 from the +40. 10:35 left in the first. Case Cook is in shotgun, back to his right. Sending a man in motion. Looking to throw. Throws it over the middle. Caught this Daywood Davis again, but this time for only about 2 yards. As there wasn't really anyone open on that play. I did not realize Daywood Davis was in Miami last year. As Cook is trying to escape pressure, rolling out left, throw in, and just incomplete. Pressure was there instantly. I did not realize Miami had Daywood Davis for the preseason roster last year. That's interesting. He didn't really do much for us then, if I didn't remember him, but oh well. This has been an 8-play drive. Memphis started the game with the ball, and they haven't let it up yet. 3rd and 7 on the 37-yard line. 9:30 left in the first. 3 seconds to get the play off. Case looking to throw. Stepping up in the pocket. Going to take it himself. Needing the 30. And is going to be down by contact marked just past the 30-yard line. So they're going to give him the first down. I do not know about that spot, but okay. That was a generous spot right there. 8:50 left in the first. 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. Cook is under center, back in the backfield. Is going to hand it off, trying to get to the outside, and just not able to. Loses a yard back down to the 30. And that was Darius Victor on the carry. And yep, Reuben Foster over on Houston. Someone a lot of Dolphins fans were calling for them to sign last season. We shall see how it plays today. Cook is in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers and a tight end out to the right. Dropping back to pass, looking to throw. Houston sending a blitz. Cook is hit while throwing, but he is caught for the first down and more inside the 15 to the 17-yard line. That is number 12, Jonathan Adams on the reception. And Cook is just standing pat in the pocket, delivering a pass, and then gets knocked down. But a great throw under the pressure. A great job hanging onto the ball after being hit. And moves the sticks. 7:20 left in the first. It is 1st and 10. 5 wide, 3 receivers out to the right. Cookus and shotgun. Looking to throw. Throw in is going to be caught for the first down and a little more down to the 1. A nice simple stop route into the window of the defense. That is number 13, Vinny Papale on the reception. So 1st and goal. This has been a long drive. 12 plays, 64 yards, running at 8:15 time of possession. There was only 6:40 left in the first. So they've held the ball for more than half of the first quarter. As we're getting a timeout by Houston. So on one drive, we have gotten Memphis calling a timeout and Houston calling a timeout. And there was 6:33 left in the first. So again, Memphis has ball on the 1-yard line. This will be interesting to see how they decide to play it here. Actually, no, they have it marked at like the 1.5-yard line. Either way, this has been a very, very good drive for Memphis. Again, they've been in firm control of the ball since the game started. With 6:33 left in the first, Case Cookus is in shotgun with the back to his right. It seemed like they brought in an extra lineman as they hand it off, try to get up the middle, and it gets blown up and stuffed. Might have lost a yard there. And that was blown up by number 90, Toby Johnson of Houston. So that marks its 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line now. With 6 minutes remaining, Case Cookus is going under center. A back in the backfield plus a fullback, sending a man in motion. Realizes this man going to play action, looking to throw, but gets taken down at around the 9-yard line. That is Toby Johnson again, making a difference on the goal line. So it will be 3rd and goal from the 9-yard line. Tried to play action. It was locked up really well by Houston. No one open. And the pocket just collapsed. Toby Johnson, back-to-back plays, back-to-back tackles for loss. But this is still a 14-play drive lasting damn near 10 minutes. 5:10 left in the first. 3rd and goal from the 9. Cookus and shotgun back to his left, looking to throw. Going to throw it end zone, just high. Going to be incomplete. 4th and goal. Memphis is going to be forced to kick it. So they're sending out Matt Coughlin for the field goal try from about 18 yards out. Actually, no, from about 30-ish yards out. This can be from the left hash. Kick is up and straight down the middle. Memphis takes an early lead on a very long opening drive to begin the game. That was the first drive in total for the game, and Memphis held the ball for over 10 minutes. So a beautifully crafted drive to begin the game. Gonna be converted on third and longs. It was just a great drive. And we're gonna be seeing Houston's offense finally take the field after this commercial. And we're gonna have Jarrett Guaratano be the starter. So this should be an interesting Houston offense. Their defense got picked apart though by Memphis. Again, a 15 play drive. Yes, it only ends in a field goal, but that's a long drive. So now again, Houston only has 5 minutes to work within the first quarter. So we shall see how they handle their offense. But again, Memphis, at least based off that first drive, they are not scared to just run it. They're not scared to just hold on to the ball for as long as they need to. Like it is like a 10-minute drive. Nicely done. It's not even like it was all just like the shorter stuff or just like simple like 3-4 yard carries. Like they had some good chunk plays as well mixed in there. They just played the clock really well. Yes, they had to burn a timeout, but so did Houston, so it kind of evens out. I was shocked during the first game today. I was expecting San Antonio's offense to be different than what it actually was. I'm expecting Houston's offense to be kind of more so along of like a gunslinging offense, maybe a little more West Coast, just based off of kind of like what I think they have when it comes to strengths of their team. But we shall see. Like San Antonio ended up being a Shanahan style offense, and it worked wonders for them. 4:31 left in the first quarter as Memphis is about to kick it away to Houston. They're showcasing the records of all the head coaches in the league from their previous endeavors entering this season. And we see, and they're pointing out because of C.J. Johnson's head coach of Houston and John DeFilippo from Memphis. But the kickoff is underway. It is going to be returned starting at about they'll let it bounce closer towards the 10. And Memphis is going to fall on it at the 7. I don't know what Houston was doing there. The ball bounced at the 20 and rolled to the 7, where Houston will begin their drive. But yeah, Jarrett Guaratano is the starting quarterback for Houston. Played 3 years at Tennessee, and was on the active roster for 3 games for the Denver Broncos in 2022. So we shall see how he handles things. He's in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers out to his right. He's going to hand it off up the middle, going to get past the 10 to about the 12, maybe the 13-yard line. A solid pickup on first down. That is TJ Pledger on the carry, I believe. Back in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers each side, back motioned out to the right. And now back up, now being motioned out towards the left, making a trips left. Looking back to pass, going to do a quick screen out towards the left. Trying to get some space. There's going to be a flag on the play. As it's ruled a fumble. And Memphis is going to score on a scoop and score. That was recovered by number 3, Christian McFarland. If the play stands. There is a flag on the play. It is most likely going to be holding on Houston. And then the question is, did he actually fumble the ball? It is holding on offense, which is going to be declined. And it's going to be a Memphis touchdown if they do end up ruling it a fumble. Dean Blandino is taking a look at it. They're asking the Houston sideline if they want to challenge, it seems. Let's see. That is definitely, looks like it is definitely fumbled. So this is going to withstand Dean Blandino looking at it. And it will be a 9-0 game. Yeah, but obviously they have to ask, but also like with how the UFL handles reviews, he was asking the coach if they want to challenge it while Dean Blandino was still looking at it. Yeah, so Memphis scores on a scoop and score on Houston's second play of the game. They will be going for the 1-point try from the 2-yard line. Cook is a shotgun back behind him, going to hand it off, trying to get up the middle, and it goes nowhere. So the score will stay 9-0. So it is still technically a one-possession game. But yeah, what a series of events. They try to do a quick screen to number 17, Isaiah Henney, and he coughs it up, and it's scoop and scored. So Memphis, off to a really hot start. Their offense goes on a 10.5-minute drive, and then their defense scoops and scores for the first touchdown of the game. So yeah, that is where we stand so far for this one. Memphis is not messing around already. Because Houston only had a 2-play drive, there's not much to really say about it besides just hold on to the football. The screenplay worked, but to be fair, there would have been called for holding anyway. So it was going to be a bad spot to be in anyway for Houston, but yeah, that's just a rough turn of events. You give up that big of a drive. Your defense gives up that large of a drive. And you completely fail to answer in any aspect and instead give up 6 points. Just very rough. Okay, Houston has another shot to try to do something. Hopefully this time they don't fuck over the return attempt. That was what kind of screwed them over to begin with, as they did not catch the ball at the 20 and instead let it bounce to the 7 for reasons I do not know. But it was the same person, Isaiah Henney. He was the kick return man who let the ball bounce towards the 7. He coughs it up on the receiver screen to give up the touchdown. So he is just not having a good day right now. He messes up on 2 out of the first 3 plays for Houston's offense. Like that is just rough. Hopefully they can bounce back from this. Again, it's a 1-possession game still. There's no time to panic. But I mean, they need something out of this drive now more than ever, as Memphis has every single ounce of momentum in this one. The stadium looks pretty full though here at Rice Stadium in Houston. Right, Memphis is back to kick. This one will actually be returned this time from the 15, going up to the 35. A lot better field position down near the 40, maybe the 39-yard line. So already a better start for Houston on this drive. So we get to see Jarrett Guarantano once again. To see how he handles this second drive of the game. Again, he didn't do anything necessarily wrong. In the first drive, it was just a bad set of circumstances. Okay, it does. Houston now has 49 seconds of time of possession compared to Memphis's 10:30. Sending the man in motion, going to hand it off to the back in the backfield, going to gain 2 yards. Maybe he fought for a third, but it will be second down nonetheless. That was TJ Pledger on the carry. And Houston is going hurry up here. 2nd and 8. A bunch set, looking to throw. Guys going to dump it off to the running back out the backfield for a gain of about 4. That was TJ Pledger on the reception. Just 3 minutes left in the first. And it will be 3rd and about 4. A very, very rough spot for Houston to be in. They're trying to get something on offense going. Not much so far. We'll see how they handle this 3rd down with 2:40 left in the first. In shotgun, motion to back out right. It is now 5 wide, 3 receivers to the right. Memphis showing a little pressure. They're going to send 5, looking back to pass, just gets rid of it over the middle. It is going to be caught down by the 43-yard line. That is number 3, Kiki Chisholm on the reception for the first down. And Houston has something going on offense. Again, going a little bit more of a hurry up as someone is calling timeout. Houston has called their second timeout with 2:01 to go in the first. So, not a great spot. You're down 9 already. Yeah, and you have 1 timeout remaining. And you still have 17 minutes to go till halftime. So just not how you wanted things to be handled. So 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line right after the timeout. Three receivers out right in shotgun back behind him. Trying to figure out the defense on a fake snap. And it's going to be a handoff to the back. Gains a yard, maybe. Just no opening for the back to find a lane for. So it will be 2nd and 9. 1:40 to go in the first. Again, 2nd and 9. Houston needs to do something on offense. They need to get a big play in to gain some momentum. And shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to his right. Memphis looking to send in some pressure. They are sending a blitz. Try to step up in the pocket. Escapes 2 defenders. Chucks it just throws it away into the stands, into like the third row. And it will be 3rd and 9. Instant pressure, couldn't really do anything. Does a nice job avoiding the sack and getting the ball away, but man, Memphis is being relentless so far in defense. A minute left in the first. It is 3rd and 9. 3 receivers out right. The back is lined up to his left. They're sending the back in motion to make it a 5-wide set. He's now alone in shotgun, looking to pass. Stay in the pocket, throwing is going to be caught on an in route, breaks off 2 tackles, but isn't enough. It's going to be about 4 yards shy. Breaks off 2 tackles and is still pretty much instantly taken down after making the catch. There is about a 2-second difference between the play clock and the game clock, so Houston needs to get another snap off here, as it is 4th and 4, and they are staying on the field to go for it from the 38-yard line. They can't just be trying to get them to jump as there's not enough time, as there's not enough play clock time. As they're just going to take the delay of game to give their punter some more room. So we should be seeing, there's 2 seconds left on the clock in the first quarter, so we're going to be seeing a punt. So we will have Memphis getting the ball to begin the second quarter. So they ran the clock, so it's now the second quarter. We'll have the punt to begin the second quarter. And there's a really, really rough first quarter for Houston. Couldn't get anything going on offense, really. And now you're about to give Memphis the ball back with... I mean, Memphis could very easily, just based off of their first drive, Memphis could really easily just completely kill the entire clock in the second. Like, if Memphis has another 10-plus minute drive, even if it only ends in a field goal, like, that's just showing that Memphis is in full control of this game. Houston needs to make a stand here and do it quickly. Yes, they made a stand on Memphis' first drive, but again, they waited 10 minutes. And they waited until Memphis went down to like the 2-yard line. So, I mean, it's going to be rough. Houston's defense, I do like a lot of the pieces on their defense. But just Memphis' offense was able to just have their way on that first drive. We shall see how it is handled the second drive. Again, teams adjust, but I mean, like Memphis has all the momentum. Like legit all the momentum in this. Because again, the first drive, 10-plus minutes. On Houston's second play of offense, they get a scoop and score, and then you hold Houston to a punt after they did a decent job moving down the field. I don't know. Just based off of this first quarter, the betting odds and the line of -1.5 for Memphis was deceiving. Like, Memphis is playing like a team that is leagues better than Houston right now. Even though the score is only 9-0, like if Memphis is in full control of this game. Like, Houston only having 1 timeout left is not good at all. They've had to kill a timeout on defense on Memphis' first drive, and then they killed a timeout on this past drive on offense. It's rough. It is really a rough thing to watch. Because Houston is It's not like Houston is like necessarily a poor team. It's just they're being manhandled right now. Yeah, we just see how this second drive from Memphis goes. As ESPN is showcasing some of the new UFL rules. And here comes the punt. Hoping to pin them deep. It's going to be fair caught at the 12-yard line. That was Hunter Niswander punting it off. And there is a flag on the play. So we shall see what this flag is. It looks like they're telling one sideline if they want to re-kick or not. If they want them to re-kick. Illegal man downfield on Houston. And I believe they're going to enforce it after the kick. They cut away from the ref as he was speaking, so I couldn't read his lips for that part. I mean, they did enforce it from where the kick landed, so from the 12. So Memphis will have the ball. Oh, no, Memphis was the ball on the 11, so they did not want to re-kick. They just kept it as is. Cook is in shotgun, back to his right. Send the tight end in motion, looking to throw. Throws it outside, going to be caught for a gain of about 8. That is Daywood Davis on the reception. And it will be 2nd and 2. Just a simple out route right on the money. Jeez. So 2nd and 2, ball on the 19-yard line? No, on the 24-yard line. In shotgun back to the right, they're going to hand it off. Trying to get to the outside. The never gets properly tackled. He bounced off a few defenders, but there was a flag on the play. It's going to be holding on Memphis. So that will push them back to a 2nd and 12. That is on Isaiah Henney. Oh, no, that's the wrong person. And on number 17 for Memphis, which is Wes Saxton Jr. Not sure why ESPN showed it on the Houston number 17, but they did. So 2nd and 12. 14:20 left in the half. Cookus in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receiving options outright. Faking the snap. And now he's taking the snap, looking to throw over the middle. Quick pass, going to be caught to about the 20-yard line to make it a 3rd and manageable. That is Jonathan Adams on the reception. So it will be a 3rd and about 6. Yep, 3rd and 6 from the 20-yard line. They need a 26-yard line. Again, there's a very, very simple, quick hitter to make up for the holding penalty on a previous play. So now with 3rd and 6, Cook is back in shotgun, back to his right, looking to throw. Has time, throwing deep down the field, and there was going to be a flag on the play. It seemed like there was some contact made on that deep pass intended for Jonathan Adams. We shall see what it's called. As there was definitely contact made. Not sure if it was by both sides or not. Let's see what the refs say. It's going to be pass interference on Houston, number 15. And it's going to be a spot of foul, so 1st down Memphis. That is called against... this is number 15. Uh, that would be against Roheen Bringham. So, yeah, pass. Yeah. So Memphis has a first down now after the penalty. Ball on the 35-yard line. Memphis' own 35-yard line. Cookus in shotgun back to his right. Going to hand it off up the middle. Gains about 3 yards out to about the 37, maybe the 38. Just 13 minutes left to go in the half. It was a gain of 2, so ball on the 37 is 2nd and 8. That was Darius Victor on the carry. Neither team is really running the ball particularly efficiently. Memphis has 10 rushing yards. Houston has 8. Cook is in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers also to the right. Looking to throw. He's going to throw it out left. He had an open receiver. He got at least 1 foot down to say he did not get the second, so incomplete. There was also a flag on the play. Pass was intended for Deontay Overton, number 16. And it did look like this looks like it could be holding on Memphis. It is indeed holding on Memphis. Holding on Memphis. So it will be a replay of first down with a 1st and 20. Yeah, that was pretty obvious holding right there. Grabbed him and twisted him. It was on number 68, Terry Poole. So again, it will be a 1st and 20 with 12 minutes left in the second. It will be 2nd and 18. Ball on the 27, looking to pass. Hit while thrown. Has a man wide open over the middle. This caught for the first down past the 50. Down at about the 41. That is number 83, Sage Surratt on the reception. Cook has had 2 defenders in his face and lays one beautifully over the outstretched hand of Reuben Foster for a massive gain. That ball now on the 40-yard line with 11 and a half to go. Going to be a quick bubble screen to Dawood Davis trying to get up the field. Instead, going to be tackled around the 40-yard line. So a no gain there. 2nd and 10. What a beautiful pass by Case Cookus on that 2nd and 18. Puts him in really good field position with 11 minutes left. It is 2nd and 10 from the plus 40. Cookus and shotgun back to his right. Going to get the snap, looking to throw. Has space over the middle. He's going to pass it to Darius Victor, the running back, for a gain of about 9. Seems like they're going to call it 8.5 yards. So it will be 3rd down and 1. Memphis able to move the ball very efficiently so far today. Even though they're having some penalties move them back, it's not really affecting them. It will be 3rd and 2 from about the 31.5-yard line. Cookish and shotgun back to his right, sending a man in motion. Going to hand it off up the middle. He's going to bulldoze his way for the first down and more. It will be a 4-yard gain, ball to about the 28-yard line. That is Darius Victor on the carry. And Memphis, they were just playing very sound football. Like even they have 3 penalties against them so far today. Neither one has seemed to affect them really. 9:35 left in the half. 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line. Case Cook is under center, a back in the backfield. Gets the snap, can try play action. Pocket collapses, but gets rid of it to an open receiver and just misses him by a yard or two. Ball was like it had the accuracy, but there's a little too much arm under it, considering that there was like 2-3 defenders right in Cookis's face. I mean, that was right there. So it will be 2nd and 10 from the 28-yard line. 9:10 to go in the half. Cookis back in shotgun, alone in shotgun. Memphis has held the ball for 16 minutes. He's looking to throw. Throw in end zone. And it's going to be incomplete, but there's going to be a flag on the play. That could be on either or. There was a lot of hand fighting there. Pass was intended for Jonathan Adams. Saying pass interference on Houston. So ball will be placed 15 yards. So it will give them a first down on Corn Elder. Okay, I am sorry, but Corn Elder is the corner who just got called for pass interference. What a name. What a beautiful name. But it will be a 15-yard gain due to the pass interference being in the end zone. So Memphis will have ball on the 13-yard line for 1st and 10. Cookis and shotgun a back out to his right. Going to get a snap off just in time, play action, and going to be taken down for a sack back at the 16. Had a man, but he hesitated a little bit and thus was brought down by number 15. I, for some reason, cannot see him on Houston's actual main roster. I'll go to the side here. Number 15, Roheen Brigham with the sack. That was the 2nd sack of the day for Houston's defense. So it's 2nd and 13 from the 16-yard line. Cookis and shotgun back to his right, going to look back to pass. Throwing wide open man over the middle. It is going to be caught and brought down around the 11. So that's going to be number 83, Sage Surratt on the reception to make it a 3rd and about 8. They need the 3-yard line for a first down. So although they are inside the 15, they can still get a first down here. Cookis and shotgun back to his right, making adjustments at the line. Looking to throw. Has time, throws it end zone, wide open. Does he get his feet in? They're saying he did. A touchdown. Touchdown from Memphis. Number 13. Gets that Vinny Papale, the 11-yard touchdown. Beautifully drags his toes in the end zone to add on to this lead for Memphis. Dean Blandino was taking a look at it to make sure he did have his toes. To me, it seemed like he did. So they're going to go for a 1-point try from the 2-yard line. Cookis and shotgun back to his right. Going to drop back to pass, throw it towards the back, and he's going to be taken down instantly. Darius Victor makes the catch, but just no room from there. So it will be a 15-0 game as Houston's about to get the ball back. On 3rd and 8. A beautifully placed pass by Case Cookis gets the touchdown. Sorry, hold on. There you go. Sorry about that. So yeah, Case Cookus, man, beautiful, multiple beautiful passes on that drive to allow Memphis to extend their lead. And Houston, I mean, they can double up here right before the half. Memphis did get the ball to start the half. And with this being now a two-possession game, if Houston plays it right, they could score. If they scored back-to-back touchdowns, this game is far from over. But Houston's offense has been a little sketchy so far today. So we'll have to wait and see. But Memphis is having their way on offense. Like no matter what tries to stop them, they're just converting well. Get pushed back 10 yards due to a holding penalty, no problem. Here's a 30-yard completion. Oh, it's 3rd and 8 after we get pushed back a little bit. So 3rd and 8 from the 11, no problem. Beautifully placed pass into the back of the end zone for a touchdown. Even their defense is making massive plays. A scoop and score from on Houston's first drive on the second play for Houston. Like Houston needs to turn it up a little bit here if they're going to come back, or if they're going to keep this thing close entering the half. It's going to be interesting. If Houston's offense struggles here, this could be a long day in Houston. There's a chance we will see Rice Stadium be empty by the end of this. I definitely underestimated how well Case Cookers was going to be playing, though. I mean, Rice Stadium is still has a pretty solidly packed stadium right now. It's about I'll give it like 65% filled. Someone's wearing a Waterboy jersey. Perfect. So here we go. A big drive for Houston's offense. They need to get. They pretty much. I would say they need a touchdown here, but it's hard to fully say. There's about 7 minutes left in the half. Houston's going to be returning this from about the 5. A big return can go a long way as he brings it out past the 30 to the 32. I think it'll be marked at the 31. So starting from the 31-yard line, Houston now needs to do something on this drive. Plain and simple. Obviously, a touchdown would be much preferred considering the deficit, but a field goal at least gives you something to do. Like it gives you something to build off of. Houston in shotgun, back lined up to Guarantano's left. Now shifting it back towards the right. Trying to hand it off up the middle. Gains about 2, maybe 3 yards on the carry. That was number 13, Tyon Evans on the carry. So 2nd and 8. Now for Houston. Again, you gotta do something on this drive. There's 6:20 and counting left in the half. This is your 3rd drive of the game. Ball on the 33-yard line. Back lined up to Guarantano's right. 2 receivers each side. Going to look back to pass. Those outside going to be caught and just shy of the first down. Going to be marked at the 40-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and 1. It's going to be 3rd and 1 for Houston with 6 minutes left in the half. Oh no, they gave him the first down? What? Okay. Just saying first down, but I could have sworn he needed a 41-yard line for it. Okay, no, they changed it to 3rd and 1. Okay. So 3rd and 1 from the 40. They need a 41. Houston has 1 first down so far this game compared to Memphis' 10. Handed off up the middle, going to get the first and a little more. And is that fumbled? Memphis is being ruled a fumble currently, and Memphis has recovered it and returned it to about the 37-yard line, 38-yard line. Let's see. No, he was down. He was down. Okay, that's Houston's gonna keep the ball. He's down for sure. But they ruled it a fumble on the field. But he was down. He was clearly down. His elbow hit. Yeah, he's down. Okay, so Houston's going to keep the ball at about the 43-yard line. The 43, 44. So thankfully for their sake, they're able to keep this drive going, because if they would have fumbled there, it was going to start looking like a bloodbath. And yep, they have overturned the call on the field of a fumble, saying the runner was down by contact. Yeah, he was clearly down by contact. So a 4-yard carry for Tyon Evans to pick up the first down. And now it's going to be ball on the 43-yard line, 5 wide set. Sending a man in motion. Memphis is looking confused on defense. They snap it, looking to pass. Escaping the pressure, but his own lineman gets in the way, allowing for the sack. That is number 42, Jordan Ferguson, on the sack. He escaped the pressure, but then his own lineman blocked his path to truly escape it, and he was taken down from behind. Jeez, that is rough. 2nd and 17, ball on the 36, looking to pass. Has time in the pocket, throws it to a wide open receiver at the 40. Going to get the yards back from the sack and more, down to about the 49. So it will be a 3rd and manageable. About a 3rd and 5. That is number 1 on the reception. Anthony Radcliffe Williams. 4:10 left in the half. It is 3rd and 5. Houston is much needed to pick up this first. They need to get to the 47-yard line. The plus 47. In shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to the right. Looking to pass. Throwing wide open receiver past the 45 towards the 40. And is going to be brought down at around the 39. So they've reached plus territory. That was number 18, Emmanuel Butler, on the reception. And Houston is having a drive here. This is what they needed. I just need to cap off in the end zone. Back to his left, 3 receivers out right. Looking to throw, pressure instantly. Escape, steps up, going to take it himself, slide down at about the 35. A pickup of 4. There is a flag on the play with 3:18 left in the half. And it looks like they're going to be pushing Houston back. Yep, holding on Houston. Oh, my. Jack Kramer called for holding. So it will be 1st and 20, I believe. Yeah, 1st and 20. This is the 6th penalty called on Houston. 3 minutes left in the half. 1st and 20. Guarantano and shotgun the back to his left. Looking to throw. Has time, going to throw it over the middle. It is caught down to about the 37-yard line. That is running back. So that's Kirk Merritt under reception. He's listed as a running back for Houston. Interesting. Okay. But that makes it 2nd and 9, a gain of 11 on the play. In shotgun, going to look to pass again. Memphis sending pressure, and he is escaping the pressure somehow. Escapes the pressure and just throws it away. He escaped like 5 different defenders there to just get the ball away and keep it 3rd and 9. That is a great job with the pocket, but yeah, just there's nowhere to go with the ball, especially once he had to escape and run with it. So it makes it 3rd and 9. They don't have to get a playoff here. They can let it run to the 2 minute warning, but it's 3rd and 9 from about the 37-yard line. Let's see. Back to his left. They're going to snap it before the 2 minute warning. Instant pressure, and he just throws it away. Untouched from the left side came a corner blitz. And that brings us to the 2 minute warning with a 4th and 9 and 1:56 left to go in the half. A very rough spot for Houston. I mean, like, there was just the offense was finally getting something going, and then not only the holding penalty, but then you just cannot get an offensive line to protect anything. Back-to-back plays, you just had to throw it away because there was instant pressure. I mean, like, that sucks. So most likely, I would expect Houston to punt coming out of the 2 minute warning commercial break, which means we're probably going to see Memphis' offense one more time. But I mean, like, you needed something on this drive and be able to double up, because instead Houston has a chance to extend their lead even more right before the half. I mean, they get a field goal, yeah, so it'll be a 2 possession, but 18-0 lead entering the half. That's not a good situation for a team to be in. So, again, I'm going to expect a punt from Houston here. I mean, yeah, because they're on the 37-yard line. So you don't want to give them that kind of field position when they still have 2 timeouts and an offense that can definitely get into field goal range with ease from the 37-yard line. So I don't know. Yeah, Houston is in a very, very rough spot right now because, like, just from the very beginning, this game was just not in their favor. Again, a 10.5-minute drive from Memphis, followed up by a scoop and score touchdown from Memphis on the second play of the game for Houston. Like, Houston's second offensive play of the game, they gave up a scoop and score. And their offense, they're able to get into plus territory towards the 30-yard line. But once that happens, they just get stonewalled. So, I don't know. You're looking for something more out of Houston's offense, definitely. But this was kind of what I was expecting. It's not. I mean, like, they're able to move the ball well, but once they get into plus territory, they just fall short. But we shall see how they we shall see what post-half adjustments they make. We've seen so far this first week Birmingham doing a really good job with first-half adjustments. Both St. Louis and Michigan did a good job with first-half adjustments. And then San Antonio did a good job with first-half adjustments in the first game today. They tried out the field goal unit. So we're going to see J.J. Molson attempt a 55-yard attempt. Kick is up, has the accuracy, and he drills it right down the middle. So Houston at least gets points on that drive, thanks to the 55-yard field goal. And it is a 12-point game. Again, not what you were looking for, but you will take it, considering the situation you have been in so far today. And we're going right back to commercial, because of course we are. So, Yeah, just Houston. If they can just finish off drives a little better, I feel like they'll be just fine. But their defense. I mean, two drives from Memphis so far, both lasted a long time. Oh yeah, this has definitely been the most boring game of the four, despite how hot it started with the fumble and everything. But I think that's just how Memphis likes to play. Memphis likes the very long, boring drives, but they're methodical. They wear down the opposing defense, and they end up with points. Different teams like to play different ways. We saw in the first game, San Antonio is a high flying offense that can move the ball with ease. Memphis, they're able to move the ball with ease, but in a different style that is more so methodical and is working for them in this game. If Houston is going to come back, though, they need to get their offense a little more firepower to it. They can't be matching the method they can be matching the same approach. It has to make it, even though Memphis's offense is more methodical, is more on the boring side. It's still been a fun offense to watch because I respect the methodical offense a little bit more. I want Miami to do that a little bit more. Because again, like it the same skill set you need, or the same level of play you need for a San Antonio style quick hitting offense. You still need that same level of play for the long methodical stuff. No, I don't think it would win them much outside of their conference, but I mean, who knows? Arlington, like, this style of offense, it could work well against Arlington. Obviously, you have Memphis. You play Memphis twice a year. This works against Houston. If they win, they just need to win enough. I don't see the style of offense working against San Antonio, who Memphis plays San Antonio next week. I don't see that. I mean, if your defense can keep up this level of play, then anything's possible with this offense. A long, methodical offense relies heavily on a really, really good defense. Because the idea is you have a long 10 plus minute drive, ends in a field goal, and then you get the opposing offense off the field quickly so you can then have another long drive. Yeah. Again, we'll see. Second half adjustments can always change things, and I wouldn't be shocked if Houston tries to be a little more gunsinging. Your game is definitely the closest from yesterday so far the week. Memphis will return this from the 13. Gonna run it out past the 30. Has room on the outside. Gets a block. Jumps over someone and gets to about the 40. Gonna be marked actually at the 39. But yeah, like all Memphis needs to do is keep this offense, is keep this level of defense up consistently. As they're highlighting Reuben Foster from Houston's sideline. We'll see a first and 10 for Memphis from the minus 39 yard line with a minute 42 left in the half. So good field position. You try and get a field goal here. Cookis and shotgun back to his right, and there's going to be a false start. So a false start, pushing back 5 yards. Both of these teams do seem like they have a very similar philosophy. It's just one team is better at it, and which is Memphis. Memphis seems to be better at this kind of style of team, the style of football they want to play. And I think a lot of it is because of Case Cookis having more experience. So first and 15, now back at the 34-yard line. Cookis and shotgun looking to throw. Throws it outside, going to be dropped. Had a man. He was open. That was number 84. Lee Morris drops the pass on the out route. Because when you play a style of offense like this, you're going to have to deal with the holding penalties and like the false starts or whatever. Memphis so far today has been able to bounce back from all those and haven't really affected them. Houston, they get one of those penalties and their offense just completely falls apart. So that's the difference between the two. So 2nd and 15. Now ball on the 34-yard line still. 140 left in the half. Cook is sending a man in motion to make it trips left and back to pass. Going to throw away a dump off to a running back who gets tackled instantly but still picks up about 4 yards. That's Darius Victor on the reception. So it's going to be a 3rd and long. But the clock is ticking. So 3rd and 12. Yeah, exactly. It's been pure football so far, so I cannot complain about how things are going. Memphis is 5 for 6 so far today on 3rd down. This is a 3rd and 12. So this is a big 3rd down. They're going to get the clock to under a minute before snapping it. Looking to pass, has pressure, throws it while getting hit, and he has a man wide open for the 1st down. That is Jonathan Adams down to the plus 47. And he was wide ass open. And Cookus gets rocked while throwing the ball and still completes it. Case Cookus is standing firm in that pocket and just not caring. Looking to pass again here. Trying to get in field goal range. Throws it to the left. Another wide open receiver, but he doesn't get his feet down. So incomplete. Case Cookus, again, 3rd and 12, just standing firm in the pocket, delivering the ball where it needs to be, and it's working. Yeah, on this 1st down play, the receiver doesn't even get a foot in. That was number 84, Lee Morris, the intended target. So it makes it 2nd and 10. Memphis still has 2 timeouts, and now that they're in plus territory, they can play it how they want. They can target the entire field and just get into field goal range. Cookis is back to pass. Gonna step up, dump it off to the running back who breaks off 2 tacklers and gets 9 yards on the play down to the 38-yard line. 26 seconds left, and we're going to have a Memphis timeout. Yeah, Cookus is playing surprisingly well today for Memphis. Like I knew he would be playing good, but again, like he is playing like phenomenally, which makes like it wasn't the case like in the first season of the USFL. Case Cookus like was playing like phenomenally as well for the Philadelphia Stars, or was that last year? I can't remember. Yeah, so Memphis called the timeout with 26 seconds left. And again, they're very close to field goal range. And with 1 timeout left, you can still target the middle of the field. It is 3rd and 1. Ball on the 38-yard line. Pretty much a 1st down will give them field goal range. Cookus and shotgun back to his left, going to look to throw. Has a man throwing downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. No flag. The ball was a little behind. Both Cookus and the intended target, Daywood Davis, is looking for a flag. Memphis' head coach is furious that there was no flag. I get what Memphis was doing there. They just threw one up, trying to get a flag thrown because the receiver was going back towards the ball. Doesn't work. 4th and 1. 19 seconds left in the half, and out trots Matt McLaughlin for the Matt Coughlin for the field goal try. Is a 56-yard attempt. It was a long one. Kick is up, and he misses it wide right. Had the leg, but just misses it. So Houston has 14 seconds from pretty good field goal range, from pretty good field positioning, to maybe sneak in one more field goal. We will see. There's a chance they just send us to halftime, but I mean, you get one deep pass over the middle, I guess you're in the field goal range. With how the clock rules, you can spike it, no problem. So we shall see how they handle this. 14 seconds on the clock. Looks like they're going to run a play from the 46-yard line. Back to pass, looking to throw, just no time and taken down, sacked. That would send us to the half. So it is going to be a 15-3 game entering the half. And Memphis is just completely dominating this. Houston will get ball to begin the second half. But this has been all Memphis. Even though it's a 12-point game, like Memphis has had two 10 plus play drives, both resulting in scores. So, I mean, like Houston needs to come out on fire at halftime. It's going to be interesting how Houston adapts. They need to adapt a lot. Their defense, I don't know, man. Houston's defense hasn't really given me any confidence, per se. And again, a lot of it is like Memphis has had 3 drives on offense. Pretty much all of them should have resulted in points. The very first drive for the game was 10.5 minutes long. It's 15 plays, gets a field goal. Second drive, 10 plus plays, gets a touchdown out of it. And then this drive, right before half, they get into field goal range, but they just miss it right. So again, Memphis has been on fire today. So it's impressive. Again, it's not the same style of on fire as San Antonio's offense from the previous game. But they're still on fire in the sense that they are controlling this game with ease. So, again, unless Houston can really fix their offense in the second half, and also Houston needs to fix the entire team in the next half. You can't be giving up those very long drives, even though they only result in a field goal. You can't be giving those up really anymore, or at least not every single drive. And then your offense, you need to give your defense time to rest. You need long, sustained drives of your own, or at least decently length drives, and you need to get points on the board. You did a good job getting the field goal right before the half this previous drive, but you just need to get more out of the offense. You've had multiple drives now that have ended in plus territory close to the 30, but you just can't move the ball from there. It's rough, but there's definitely adjustments and fixes to be made to it. The big thing is the offensive line. You need to just start doing a lot more quicker passes. Your offensive line is not good enough to be able to truly stretch the ball downfield in that aspect. Obviously, you're still going to need to be able to do that at some point, but you just need to gain a lot of momentum. And the best way to do that is the quick hitters, which, I mean, that might be your best chance at this point. As for the rest of, let's check out the stats to see how the run game is going for both teams. Neither team's run game though is standing out as like pretty much non-existent, and that could be a good spot for Houston to come in and start to control the game a little more. Yeah, Houston has 5 carries for 13 yards. Jared Guarantano was at 8 for 11 with 65 yards. So just you got to do a little more there. Memphis, Case Cookis, 16 for 23, 154 yards and 1 touchdown. And then they have 7 total carries for 14 yards. Darius Victor, 6 carries for 6 yards. Case Cookis has one of his own for 8. But the thing is, Memphis doesn't really need to worry about that. They're playing just fine as is. Obviously, you're not going to be able to get away with that little carries against other teams, but they're doing just fine. And Houston, I was kind of expecting them to run the ball a bit more. Not because I feel like their run game is necessarily great, but because this is Guarantano's first start since 2021. Like you need to give him some leeway, some confidence in it. A run game goes a long way to that. As you can run play action to create the separation to make the easy throws. But they're just not giving him a lot of like the comfort stuff. And meanwhile, you have Case Cookis out here who is standing firm in the pocket, not scared to take a hit, and is delivering pretty much every throw he's being asked to throw. Like in all the big moments, all the key third downs, the third and longs, whatever, Case Cookis is making the throws he needs to make. And it is damn impressive to watch. I think the best way for Houston to get back into this one is to start relying a little more on the ground. Again, not because I feel like the ground game will be a massive improvement, but just because it gets the pressure off of a quarterback who hasn't played in years. And right now, it's similar to how I felt about Jordan Teamu in the first game. I just feel like he's getting in his own head a little bit, and with getting a run game established, and you can run the play action, you can get him to calm down a little bit and regain confidence. But Memphis's defense as well is playing better than I expected them to play. They're not giving up a lot. They're not giving up. Yeah, just not giving up a lot. Run game, for how they're just playing very sound defense. And Houston, especially once Houston gets past midfield, Memphis is starting to lock it down really well. A good showing of that is Memphis they have 2 sacks, 2 tackles for loss, and like they're just not giving up a lot come midfield. They're forcing Guarantano to get out of the pocket and throw it away once he crosses midfield. Houston's defense, they also sit at 2 sacks and 4 tackles for loss. So like they're not playing necessarily terribly either. It's just they're allowing such long drives. It's not giving the offense a chance to probably run how they want to run an offense. So, I think we're going to see a lot more of what Houston has in store for an offense come this beginning of the second half, as they would get the ball full time on the clock, knowing that they need something here. It's a 12-point game. It's far from over with a whole half left to play. But it's just a case of Houston's offense is not showing me a lot to really be like they're not showing me enough to where I can say a 12-point lead is nothing. Like a 12-point lead is looking like a lot for Houston to overcome just because their offense hasn't been playing great. And their defense has given up long sustained drive after long sustained drive. Memphis is 6 for 7 on third down today, I believe, and the majority of that is third and longs they've converted. Like no defense is going to win that way. So to get off the field on third down is a big point for the defense. The offense needs to get some drives going, pick up some first downs. and maybe they can claw their way back into this. But they legit are going to need every single piece to be like fully locked in and playing insane level of football for this second half. And if just one piece is off, it's going to be tough for them to come back into this. I would love for a massive comeback that would help the ratings out a lot with the UFL. And the whole point of these spring leagues and why I'm so like trying to have hope for Houston is because if they start playing better in this half and they can make this game interesting, it can help the league out a lot. Again, they need to settle right back into it. Don't panic. Don't fret. Give Guantanamo the easy passes to get him into a rhythm, get him into a groove, so that way he can get confidence back into himself. But the pass, like getting sacked right before halftime, is terrible. Not because of the whole loss of yards or anything. That doesn't matter at that point. But because it still shows that hey, he cannot fully trust his blind side. If right before the half you need to get a big play for field goal range and you're getting blindside sacked, I don't know. I'm going to expect him to play a little antsy in the pocket to begin the half, just because again his left side of the line is not sure. It's not giving me anything to where I can say confidently he should just stay pat in the pocket and be calm. He's been forced to roll out left, been forced to step up in the pocket, been sacked multiple times, all from that left side and his blind side. It's going to be tough for him to have that trust for the rest of this game to just be able to be calm in the pocket. But that's what he needs to have. That's what it needs to be the case. Memphis. I mean, I could sing Memphis's praises as much as I want, basically. They're playing damn near perfect football. It's not flashy. It's not San Antonio style. It's not Miami style. It's not the Shanahan style. But it takes a lot of elite level of just coordination and game planning, and also just like everyone being on the same page to have back to back 10 plus play multiple 10 plus play drives each spanning damn near 10 minutes. Like that is incredibly impressive. And Case Cookus is playing incredibly well. Yeah, his the stat line is showing. The stat line is what 16 for 27. It's not the best stat line, but they have the lead. They're having the long sustained drives. They're converting on third down. He's stepping up when he needs to, and he's not scared to take a hit in the pocket. We should be returning from halftime soon. Again, Houston will get the ball to begin the half. It is a very big first drive of the second half for Houston. As we're showing the highlights here from the first half, the second play of the game, they have a fumble that is a scoop and score for Memphis. And that was kind of the moment that Memphis was like, okay, we're going to run away with this one. And then you have Case Cookus having plenty of time in the pocket and finding a receiver open in the back of the end zone who beautifully toe drags his feet in. Like this is going to be a much needed drive for Houston. As we've exited halftime, waiting for the third quarter kickoff. I will say that Houston fans, they're being very faithful right now. That stadium is still full for the most part. So we shall see. We shall see. All right, here is the kickoff. It is going to be caught at around the 17, returned past the 35, tackled around the 42 is where Houston will start the drive. He's in shotgun back to his right. Two receivers out left. Send the man in motion, going to hand it off up the middle, gain about a yard, maybe two. So now they said gain, no gain. So 2nd and 10 from about the Memphis wanted a penalty. The flag is thrown. It looks like it's gonna be a false start on Houston. So it will be a 2nd and 14. And shotgun back to his right, going to do a delay handoff up the middle. Doesn't even gain the yards back from the penalty. It's going to be a 3rd and long. So 3rd and 10, they do give him about the amount of yards back on the false start. So 3rd and 10, 13 and a half left in the third quarter. Guarantano is in shotgun back to his left. Houston is 3rd for 5 on 3rd down. Dropping back to pass, unblocked rusher up the middle, gonna get rid of it, and incomplete through the hands, wanting the flag, none is thrown, 4th down. And Houston, not how you want the drive to go. So 4th and 10, Houston now has to punt it away. And it is blocked. The punt is blocked. So Memphis will get great starting field position. So yeah, Memphis might have great starting field position. And they have a true chance to just run away with this. Jeez, Memphis. Jeez, Houston. That's. Case Cook is in shotgun back to his right. Gonna hand it off up the middle and lose 2 yards. Darius Victor on the carry, and he gets blown up. So on 2nd and 12 now, Case Cook is in shotgun back to the left. Looking to throw, has a man open and is picked off. Picked off by Houston. Much needed turnover there. Return past the 50 to the 49. That is Reuben Foster on the interception. Much needed defensive play from Houston. And Cook is, hey, he had his tight end, he had a receiver over in the middle there, but he just could not get enough under it to get it over the hands of Reuben Foster. And Houston has some momentum now. Now they just need the offense to do a little something here. And shotgun back to the right, going to hand it off, trying to get to the outside, has some space, gets past the line of scrimmage, gains of about 2. Not a lot, but it's something. That is TJ Pleasure on the carry. Is going to be 2nd and 8. So in shotgun, a bunch set back to the left of Guarantano. Sending a man in motion. You're going to keep it, little play action here, and just nothing. Beautifully defended. It's going to be a sack, loss of about 4. That is, oh my. Memphis is playing incredible defense, and we have a quarterback change. It is Reed Sinnett in the game. Reed Sinnett, Dolphin preseason MVP from a few years ago. He is in the game in shotgun. Nobody else alone in the backfield on 3rd and 12. Looking to pass. Throwing down the field and air mails his target. Had a man at the sticks, but just overthrows it. So Houston is going to punt again. But Reed Sinnett seems to be the quarterback going forward for Houston. So we do actually have a proper quarterback change, it might seem, in UFL Week 1. The closest was Birmingham. They had Adrian Martinez play for a little bit in place of Matt Corral. But it wasn't a permanent change, as Corral would finish off the first half and the rest of the second half. The punt is going to be fielded at the 5 and returned out past the 15, down to about the 20, maybe the 21. So Memphis, after throwing a pick on the first play, on their first offensive play of the half, have come away unscathed. So now they have the ball at about the 21-yard line and plenty of momentum here. So we shall see how Memphis handles this next drive. Probably going to play it a little safer. You try to sling it out there on the previous drive as picked first play. You have a very comfortable lead. Oh yeah, but when Sinnett is hot and he is going, he is amazing to watch. It was his first throw after coming in when he probably wasn't expecting to get playing time. So it's going to take him some time to get into a rhythm, but I feel like Sinnett is going to end up by the end of the season being the full-time starter and being the red guy for Houston. All right. So yeah, Memphis has. I expect Memphis to play it a little safer. Probably run the ball a little more of the dump offs. Not gonna try throwing the ball 15 plus yards on the first play again. As you have a comfortable lead, and Houston's offense not really gonna be, and hasn't done much. Yeah, he's tall as well, but I mean, it's just when he's in that flow and he's going, like he is a legit quarterback. It takes him a little bit longer to get into that flow, which is why he's now in the UFL. So again, I get by the end of the season, I expect Reed Sinet to be the full time starter in Houston, especially if Guarantano keeps up the play as he had so far today. But I mean, like that was you got the pick, got into plus territory because of it, and you're just not able to do anything with it, which sucks. But hey, Houston's defense so far for this release for that one play of the half been playing pretty well. So we'll see how they do here. Case Cook is under center, 3 receivers out right after motioning 1 over. Going to be a play action looking to throw. Cook is stepping up, rolling right, throws it out of bounds, incomplete. And the number 13 on Memphis, Vinny Palpale, who had the touchdown catch earlier in the day, fell over 2 of the benches. And now the sideline is a mess. So, not the way you wanted the first play of this drive to start if you're Memphis, hoping to get a little action there, but a smart decision to throw it away. And the clock is still ticking because that's how the UFL rules work. 9:20 left in the third quarter. Cook is in shotgun, going to look to throw, and there's a stoppage of play for a flag. Delay of game on Memphis, so it will be 2nd and 15. So that's going to push him back to the 15-yard line now. And thus puts Memphis in a little bit of a pickle here. Although, again, for the majority of today, they've been just fine in these situations. We shall see. 9 minutes left in the third. 2nd and 15, ball on the minus 15-yard line. Case Cook is in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers out right. Looking to throw. Stepping up in the pocket, going to take it himself. Gets about 3 yards on the play. So it will be 3rd and 12. Clock is still rolling, 3rd and 12. Getting a first down here will help a lot and be able to kill the clock, but it's not necessary just yet. So Case Cook is in shotgun. Darius Victor, the running back, to his left. 3 receivers towards the bottom of the screen, aka the right side of the field. Looking to throw, needing 12 yards for the first. Cook is rolling out to his right, trying to find someone open. Going to throw it out of bounds, incomplete. And Memphis is going to be punting from deep in their own territory. Pass was attended for number 83, Sage Surratt. And there is a flag. A late flag is thrown. There was a Memphis player down on the field. And there was going to be there's going to be a penalty on Houston, giving Memphis an automatic first down. They're calling illegal contact on Houston. So it's going to be a 5-yard penalty and a fresh set of downs for Memphis. That is a killer. They're calling it on number 9. Colby Richardson is who they're calling it on for illegal contact. I guess they're saying he initiated contact past 5 yards down the field. But that is rough. You get off the field on 3rd and 12, but then the penalties. Cook is under center, back in the backfield, and there is another flag. There's going to be another false start on Memphis. Jeez, this drive. All right. 1st and 15 now after a false start on wide receiver Jonathan Adams for Memphis. So it's going to be again, first and 15. There is 7:20 left in the third quarter. Memphis up by 12. All right, they've broke the huddle with about 7 seconds left on the play clock, so you need to hurry up and get the snap off. And they do not get the snap off in time. Did Memphis get a timeout in time? Currently, it seems like there's going to be a delay of game penalty. It's going to be delay of game on Memphis, so they do not even call a timeout. So first and 20 now, and although this is a very effective way to kill the clock still, it has been about a minute since a play has even been ran. Cook is in shotgun looking to throw. On first and 20, he's going to dump it off to his running back to pick up a few yards. Making moves, getting to about the 20 is Darius Victor. So he gets the yards back from the delay of game and some. Nearly getting the yards back from the false start as well. As it seems like there is an injured Roughneck on the field. So there's going to be an injury timeout. That is number 33. JT Tyler is being helped off the field. And we will take a TV timeout for the injury. So, Memphis has effectively killed time in a very unique way. A false start earlier in the drive allowed them to kill a little bit of time. They then get saved because of an illegal contact penalty, which gave them a fresh set of downs. And then a false start, which killed 30 seconds of time between of the play clock, and then a delay of game, which killed even more time. So they are again very effectively killing time on this drive, while still being inside the 20-yard line. It's effective. It's working. Maybe that's the issue with how the clock rules work in the UFL. But I mean, Memphis is most likely unintentionally taking advantage of it. But again, they're having no issues killing this clock now because of all that. So it's going to be second down and 11 when we get back from commercial. And again, like Memphis, they still have either barely crossed the 20 or haven't even crossed the 20 yet. And this is a long drive already. It's close to 3 minutes. Just purely because the way the UFL clocks work, the clock doesn't stop until under 2 minutes, even on offensive penalties. So two false starts and a delay of game, that kills about a minute and a half of clock. So it's an unintentional way to just completely kill the clock and give Houston very little time once they eventually get the ball back. They're highlighting Andre Johnson as a Houston legend, of course, being inducted into the Hall of Fame this year. Well deserved. That's why Andre Johnson's at the game. Love to see it. Again, this Houston team is nowhere near probably what they should be. As Cookis is looking to throw, going to escape the pocket and just chuck one out of bounds. So it will be 3rd and 12 with About 6:10 to play in the third. As the clock has started to run. 6 minutes left in the third. Third and 12. It is time to see what Memphis draws up here. It's a big third down if they want to continue to kill the clock. So Case Cookus in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options out right. Looking back to pass. Cookus throwing down the field, going to be caught and picks up the first down as Dawood Davis barely picks up the first down for a gain of about 12 and a half. So it is now 1st and 10 for Memphis, and they are still able to run out this clock. And once again, Case Cookus just standing firm in the pocket and delivering a throw when he needs to most on 3rd and long. 5:10 left in the third. Cookus under center, sending the receiver in motion. Going to be an end around as Dawood Davis on the end around. Going to get to the outside, past the first down, and more close to the 50 at around the 48-yard line. Another first down for Memphis. Memphis has accumulated 13 first downs today compared to Houston's 3. And man, Houston, they're just not at all playing how they should be. 64 total yards of offense for Houston compared to about 180 for Memphis. Case Cookus under center. Play action, looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket, has some room to run, but gets tripped up by the ankles. And he is down. He's holding his knee. Maybe gets a yard in the scramble, but he's walking gingerly. Was kind of holding his knee there, his left knee. Yeah, if he's out, that's not going to be that's not great for Memphis. But he's staying in the huddle, staying in it. He's able to get up with some help, but it seems like he's going to be fine to continue to play. 2nd and 10, in shotgun, back to his right. Going to hand it off, and it gets absolutely obliterated. Loss of luckily only about 2, but that's Darius Victor on the carry, and it goes absolutely nowhere. Try doing an outside zone, and yeah, Houston just completely destroyed that. But again, the clock is run. It's 3rd and 12. There is 3:15 left in the third. This has been an 8-play drive for Memphis so far. Cookus in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Looking to throw, stepping up, throwing outside, and miscommunication with the receiver. He threw it outside, the receiver broke inside. Cookus once again hit while thrown, but still delivered a nice pass. But it will be 4th and 12, and Memphis will have to punt this one away. So a 9-play drive that killed about 8 minutes of clock and never got past the 50-yard line. That is Memphis football right there. The last 3 possessions for Memphis have not been what they were probably hoping for, but they have been so solid. And there's going to be a flag on this punt, most likely because of encroachment. It's going to be caught at around the 10, return past the 20, past the 25, gets it about around the 29. So they might start from there. They might repunt. We shall see. But with 2:20 left in the third, let's see. Memphis is deciding if they want to repunt or not. The refs are discussing it with the coaches. I don't think they can enforce this on the spot, so there might most likely be a punt. Offsides on Houston. and they're going to repunt. So it would be a 4th and 7 now, thanks to the offsides. Memphis is still in line to punt, but hey, they have finally crossed the 50-yard line on this drive as well. That's an impact. So yeah, 4th and 7. Matt White on to punt. So we shall see what they decide to do. We shall see how this punt return goes. The previous one was a very solid punt return. This one, they might be able to pin them back a little more. The punt is underway. It's going to be caught at... It's going to be bounced into the end zone for a touchback. So Houston's going to have some pretty good field position, and there is another flag. We have another flag. What is this one going to be? Seems like they're discussing with the Houston sideline. No, it is holding on Houston. Is added to the end of the kick. First down, Houston. And we're probably going to have a TV timeout now. As it looks like they're sending back out there Jarrett Guarantano. So Reed Sinet only got a play. And now Guarantano is being sent back out there for this drive. So now we're at the point, it is under 2 minutes in the third. You need a drive. Memphis just showed that they can kill clock in any way they want. So you need a touchdown. You need a drive here. I don't know if a field goal would be enough, but you just need a drive here. 1:58 left in the third. Houston's in shotgun. 3 receivers out left. Back to the right, looking to throw. And there's going to be a dump off over the middle to the running back. Makes a man miss. Gets past the first down. Past the 30. Tackled around the 36-yard line. That is number 13, Tyon Evans on the reception. And Memphis got a little momentum because of that play. We shall see if that amounts to anything on this drive. 1st and 10 now, ball around the 36-yard line. The ruling at the 35. Guarantano alone in the backfield, 5 wide set in shotgun. Looking to throw. Going to step up, deliver a strike over the middle. It's going to be caught for a gain of about 9, maybe 8. That is number 80, Brendan Bauman on the reception, the tight end. And we have reached a minute left in the third. There's a gain of 8, 2nd and 2. You're going to hurry up, back in 5 wide. Guarantano in shotgun, alone in the backfield, looking to throw. Going to roll out to the left. Has room to run. Going to take it himself for the first down and many more. Going to get to about the plus 35, 36, but there is a flag on the play. This is most likely going to be brought back for holding, but it should be a spot foul. It is holding on the defense and is added to the end of the run, so Houston gets an extra couple yards there. Very solid play by Guarantano to escape the pocket and create some space. And you could see the wide receiver was calling for the flag, and once it was thrown, he just points right at the defender. So ball now on the plus 31-yard line. Guarantano in shotgun with a back to his right. 3 receivers outright. Going to look to throw. Going to throw it back to the left for a screen, and it's caught, but he stumbles upon catching it. So he loses a yard. Didn't fully have the blockers there for it to mean much. But it's a loss of 2, and that's a terrible play to have right before the end of the third. And they're going to just let this clock run to the end of the third quarter. So it's going to be a 15-3 game. Memphis has the lead, but Houston is driving into Memphis territory to begin the fourth quarter. That's so far a very solid drive by Houston, playing it safer. Guarantano's using his legs a bit. The dump off to the just simple passes right over the middle, about 5 yards in depth. Just overall a very, very solidly ran drive, relying a lot more on the athleticism you have for the catch out with the runs after the catch. And again, Guarantano's legs on that one play. That screenplay right before the end of the quarter, it sucks. But, I mean, you can't let it get to you to begin the fourth. You're in good position. Okay, a field goal is not a terrible thing to settle for in this point, as it will make it a one-possession game. But you really, really would rather get into the end zone here. The good news is if Houston does fail to get into the end zone in this final quarter, they wouldn't have been the only team to have not scored a touchdown this first week. But you definitely want a touchdown result on this drive. Whether you get the points after or not, that's a different story depending on the result. But you definitely at least want a touchdown drive here. Just to spark something in your offense as we head into the final quarter. And there's a lot that's going to be riding on how this drive ends. Like Memphis, there is a very high chance or a decent probability that if Memphis gets the ball back here, no matter what Houston ends up doing with it, that Memphis can just completely run out the rest of the clock. Because again, they've had a long sustained drive so far today. So if Memphis gets the ball back here, there's a chance that's just the game. Because if let's say Houston scores a touchdown, they get the 2 or the 1, whatever. So it becomes anywhere from a 4 to a 5 point game, or it's gonna be a 4 to a 6 point game. And Memphis has a long sustained drive of 10 plus plays, about 10 minutes or so, that ends in a field goal. You have what, maybe 3 minutes left to get a touchdown, and then also the 3-point try. Anyway, 2nd and 11 now for Houston to begin the fourth quarter. Ball is on the plus 32 yard line. Guarantano is under center, back in the backfield. Going to do a play action, trying to boot it. He's just running backwards and then chucks it away. Absolutely nothing on that play, as it's blown up from the start. So that's not good. It's now 3rd and 11, and you want to gain a little bit of yards here to make an easier kick, as a missed field goal here is definitely not all what you need, what you want or hoping for. But it's 3rd and 11, in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers out right. Drop back, looking to pass. Memphis sends a blitz, going to dump it off to the back in time, going to bulldoze his way forward to a gain of 10 yards, but it's just shy. That is number 5, TJ Pledger, on the reception. So what does Houston decide to do here? There's 14 minutes left in the game. You're down by 12. A field goal makes it a one-possession game, but it's also still 4th and 1. They're keeping the offense out there. Guarantano, or they were going to keep the offense out there, but instead Memphis has called their first timeout. As I just realized, I have forgotten to give the teams their timeouts back after the half. There we go. Memphis calls their first timeout. So a timeout with about 14 minutes left in the half. Or in the game. And a crucial 4th and 1 for Houston. Again, you could take the points and make it a one possession game, as yes, a 9-point deficit is one possession in the UFL. So you can make it a 1-point game, or you can make it a one possession game, or if you fail to get this, Memphis is smooth sailing for the rest of this game. They have no pressure trying to add points. They can just run as much clock as they want if Houston fails to get this. Obviously, if Houston succeeds, they can get in the end zone and make the game a lot closer. So that way, giving up a field goal on Memphis's following drive isn't going to give you too much of a, hey, we're down too much type of mentality. Again, we shall see. Houston, again, they sent out the offense before the timeout. I wouldn't be shocked if they send it out again. I could also see them pulling a San Antonio from the first game today, where initially they had the kicking unit out, DC calls a timeout, and then they fake it. We could see a fake here as well. I wouldn't say that would be a terrible idea, but it's definitely something that they might be thinking about doing. It's unlikely, but it's always a possibility. As this is a long timeout. Okay. I don't know if Houston truly does go for it here. It needs to be your best play call. Like legit your best play call. It is game on the line, 4th and 1 in the fourth quarter. You cannot mess up this play call. You need to give Garantaro a hot route to throw to if it's going to be a pass. You need to make sure you have the correct blocking scheme out there and the correct formation out there if you're going to run it. But Memphis has done a great job bringing in the pressure today. But they're keeping the offense out there. So Guarantano is staying out there. He's under center, potentially for a QB sneak. He's going to hand it off to the running back. There is a flag. The play is stopped for a flag, and it's going to be false start on Houston. So now it's going to be a 4th and 6, pretty much forcing them to kick the field goal, I would assume. But yeah, a false start on Houston. I mean, it looked like they were going to be successful on that try as well, which just sucks. Guarantano trying to plead the case, but it's just not working. Houston has now sent out the field goal unit to make this a one possession game early on in the fourth. Guarantano is still shouting at the refs, trying to plead the case. 40-yard field goal attempt to make it a one possession game. The kick is up, and it is through straight down the middle. So a one possession game. Houston, they could decide if they're feeling risky to do the 4th and 12 onside kick, but it's too early, I feel, in the game for that. Oh, it seems like Guarantano trying to plead the case that someone on Memphis said hut, which you are not allowed to do if you're the defense, but the refs were not hearing it. So, I mean, if someone on Memphis truly did do that and got away with it, that is a genius way to force a field goal try there. Because now Memphis, again, they've had a lot of long sustained drives today. You have another one of those that ends in a field goal. You win this game pretty handedly. Again, you just need this drive to kill like 7 minutes, 7 minutes or more. It's what you hope this drive can accomplish. So here comes the kickoff. Memphis will begin the return at around the 19-yard line. Going towards the left, trying to has some blockers, gets up towards the 45, tackled around the 46, 47. And that is where Case Cookus and the Memphis Showboats will begin this drive. Okay, what could easily be just a game sealing drive if they play it right. You kill 7 minutes, you kick a field goal. With how Houston's offense has been playing, that should be enough. Hell, even just a 7-minute long drive in general might be enough for this. Cookus and shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers out right. Going to look to throw, has a man open over the middle, but it is batted down. Houston thinks it's picked off, but the refs are singling incomplete. Or maybe they thought it was a fumble. But either way, the refs are signaling incomplete pass. Let's see here. Cook is looking to throw. It is batted. Yeah, it's batted incomplete. It is an incomplete pass. So 2nd and 10. Now with about 13 minutes remaining in the game. Case Cookus is in shotgun back to the left. 2 receivers out to the right. Ball on the back to pass. Going to throw it towards the flat. It's caught by Darius Victor, the running back. He's going to get about 5 yards. Ball is now going to be placed on about the 47-yard line. So it's going to be a 3rd and manageable, as Darius Victor has 5 receptions out of the backfield. Again, Memphis is playing a very methodical style of offense. They're not really forcing it down the field all that often. It is a 3rd and 5, 1-possession game. Memphis has converted. Memphis is currently 7 for 10 on 3rd downs today. Case Cook is looking back to pass. Throw is going to be caught. He's close to the first. The far line judge is giving it to him. That is number 13, Vinny Papale, on the reception. And they're giving him the first down as it stands. It's going to be close. It seemed like he caught it, and the ball might have been short, but at least his body was on the line. So again, they're signaling first down. They're giving him the first down. Case Cookis is under center with a back in the backfield. 2 men out to the right, sending a tight end in motion left. Case Cookis instantly has to roll out right, has a plenty of space to run though, and chucks one down the field unnecessarily. He had a man in Daywood Davis open, but just there's no need to force that ball down the field. He had space to run, could have gotten a yard or two and then get out of bounds. The clock is still going to be ticking either way. So it is 2nd and 10, 11:20 left in the game. As Case Cookis is going to be in shotgun with a back to his right, ball on the 43-yard line. 3 receiving options to the left. Going to be dropped back to throw. Going to throw it over the middle. Caught for the first down, or at least close to it. They're going to give him the first. That is number 12, Jonathan Adams, on the reception. And again, Memphis just being able to run the clock out and pick up the first downs when needed. So 1st and 10. 10:40 left in the game. And the clock is still just ticking. Case Cookus in shotgun, back to his left, two receivers to the right. Ball on the 33-yard line. Going to keep it himself in a play action, then throw it down the field, and it is dropped. Oh. He had him wide open and just dropped it. That was intended for Lee Morris. Had him open in his hands and just drops it. So 10 minutes and counting left in the fourth. It is 2nd and 10 from the 33. Back to throw. Case Cook is looking down the field again. And it is caught but out of bounds. Intended for Daywood Davis. I don't know what Memphis is doing here, but they're taking advantage of the way the clock works. As the clock is ticking, despite it still being incomplete, looking for a back shoulder, and he catches it, but just like completely out of bounds. So now 3rd and 10, 9.5 left in the game. Memphis still has a 9-point lead in comfortable field goal range. Case Cook is back to pass. Going to throw it down the field and overthrows his target incomplete. Intended for Vinny Papale. And Memphis is going to have to kick the field goal here, which again will give them a 2-possession lead. So it's still a pretty good situation here, but you do not kill nearly enough clock as you were hoping to kill. And Houston still has all their timeouts. 51-yard attempt. Memphis did miss a field goal earlier in the game. This one is from 51 yards, pretty much dead center. The kick is up and is straight through to take a 12-point lead. So you get the points on the drive. You don't kill the amount of clock you were hoping for. But that's mainly because there's some very weird play call in there. I mean, like you take three shots inside the 20 when your goal is to just mainly kill the clock in that situation. I don't fully understand that. Again, you have the whole the clock is going to run no matter if it's incomplete or not, but you need to still pick up the first downs. Because one more first down pickup, and that kills at least another 2 minutes of clock. So it's a very interesting way to go about that drive. But again, you regain the 12-point lead. You're sitting comfortably. Your defense has been playing phenomenally. So I guess that's the mindset. Our defense has been playing very, very locked down. Every time Houston has gotten into the plus territory, they haven't been able to do anything from there. But this is a long. That was a very weird and interesting way to handle that situation. And it goes back to neither team really trusting the ground game. I would have liked to see them hand the ball off a few times there on that drive. For the most part, it was just all pass. So we'll see. I don't think it will. I don't think it's a game-changing mistake or anything. Again, they're still sitting very comfortably in this. But it's definitely one where it's you're gonna make it a closer game than it probably should have been. But nonetheless, again, your defense has been playing really well. One more stop, and that should be the game. But we'll have to wait and see how they go about this. And because of the time, we can check out some scores from around the sports world. Mainly the fact that there's been an NBA game today so far, in which Denver's up by 20. Fantastic. How was the fantasy team doing? Comfortably. All right. So we're about to have the kickoff. And now Houston is in a spot where if they could just get the offense into the end zone once, this is a much different final 9 minutes or so. But that's the issue. They just haven't gone. They haven't done a lot. Like I don't think they've reached. I don't think they've gotten inside the 20 once this game so far. But we'll have to wait and see. As Houston is waiting to receive the kickoff. So it's going to be caught at. They let it. Oh, it's a kickoff out of bounds. So there was a smart move to let it bounce there. As the kickoff ends up out of bounds, which gives Memphis great starting field position. Okay. I was wondering why they let it bounce. It ended up bouncing out of bounds. So now Houston's going to have, again, great starting field position at around the 35, I believe. Let's see. I don't fully remember how the UFL's handling kickoff out of bounds. And it seems like they're having the ball on the plus 40. The ball on the 50. Okay, so ball at midfield. Guarantano in shotgun, motioning the back out right, so it's a 5 wide set. Looking to pass, trying to get a quick screen out towards the left, has some blocking, gets towards the outside, has space to run, down past the 35. Close, gets out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. So because of the kickoff out of bounds now, Houston is already in field goal range. So a very unfortunate situation for Memphis. Houston will eat it up. Guarantano is in shotgun, the back to his left, 3 receivers out to the right. 8:20 left in the game. Dropping back to pass, looking, thrown over the middle, caught wide open, going to get the first down, and about an extra yard or so, down to about the 22, 23-ish. That is number 80, Brandon Bowman on the reception. So with 8 minutes left in the game, Houston is about to hit the red zone, as they have had 2 very solid plays to begin this drive. Guarantano is shifting the running back to the right. He's in shotgun, 3 receivers out left. Talking things over with his O-line, 2 seconds to get the play off. You get the snap off in time. Memphis sends a blitz, gets it away to the back in time. Has space to run, makes a man miss. Tackled from behind at around the 15-yard line. So a gain of about 8. That is Kirk Merritt on the reception. So 2nd and 2. About 7:10 left in the game. Ball finally in the red zone for Houston. Guarantano is going to be in shotgun. Back to the right, a tight set, motion to back out left for a 5 wide. So he's alone in the backfield, looking to pass, stepping up in the pocket, trying to run, and he's going to fumble the ball. And Memphis recovers. He gets hit from behind, the ball gets jarred loose, and Memphis is recovering the ball. That is a killer. A great drive they were having. And then he fumbles it and it's recovered by number 90, Dylan Famalu. Memphis recovers it. And that is a killer. Because it's a 12-point game. Memphis has the ball now with 6:45 left. That's a killer. The ball was jarred loose by Greg Reeves as Cookus is going to hand the ball off for a gain of about 2, and he fumbles it. The running back fumbles it. And Houston saying they have it. The refs are trying to figure out the pile. Memphis is saying they have it. Houston saying they have it, and Houston recovers the fumble. Are you kidding me? Right after Houston fumbles and Memphis recovers. Memphis fumbles and Reuben Foster exits the pile with the football. So pretty much nothing fucking happened. The fumble is under review. Again, it was just kind of hard to tell, but as it stands, it's going to be Houston football. Oh, that's a clear fumble. And they're trying to see maybe if it was recovered by Houston or not. It's hard to tell with the pile. The call is confirmed. And Houston has ball at the 22-yard line. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, another stop. There's a flag on the play now. Illegal substitution on Memphis. Exactly. What is this league? Illegal substitution on Memphis makes it a 1st and 5 for Houston. So now they have ball inside the 20. 6:38 left in the game. And Houston got saved by their defense once again. Guaratano in shotgun, a back to his right, 2 receivers to the right. Sending a man in a short motion on the left, going to look to pass. Going to be a quick screen to Kirk Merritt, who's going to pick up the first down, and Moore gets inside the 5, down at about the 3, maybe the 2. So it's going to be 1st and goal. It might be those series of events, Houston fumbling, then Memphis fumbling the next play. That's going to change the game as Kirk Merritt's going to steps out of bounds at about the 3-yard line, it seems. So it's going to be 1st and goal, 6:10 left in the game. And Houston is ball on the 2, and Houston needs to get in the end zone here. Under center, going to hand it off, and it gets he pushes forward for about a yard. At first it seems stuffed in the backfield, but he gets a yard out of it. It's Kirk Merritt on the carry. So 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line. Houston is going a little hurry up here. Under center again. Going to be a QB sneak, and he gets in. Houston touchdown. And just like that, this game is a hell of a lot closer. Houston finally finds the end zone. It took them way too long, considering how many times they've had the ball in plus territory. But they find the end zone, and it seems like they're going to go for 2. So a 2-point try from the 5-yard line. And we shall see. Yeah, baby. They're going for a 3-point try from the 10. Trying to make this a 3-point game. Guarantano in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers outright in a bunch trips formation. Looking to throw. Memphis sending pressure, chucks one towards the end zone, and is intercepted / incomplete. Doesn't matter. The try does not stand. Or the try is no good. So Memphis is going to get the ball back with a 6-point lead. I saw that on the ESPN ticker about Flash. NC State moved on. Let's fucking go. Again, when you have no say in college basketball, I do not really care. Just root for the Cinderella story. It's a hell of a lot of fun. That's what I did last year when FAU made a run. So anyway, 5.5 left in the game. Memphis is about to get the ball back with a 6-point lead. Houston still has all 3 timeouts. Nate Dogg, you're joining in the perfect time. We have a nail biter, all because of Houston fumbling inside the 20 Then Memphis fumbled right after, giving Houston the ball back. Damn, really? That's weird. How would a 3-point line be messed up, though? Whatever. Cause I've heard about like that in some of those hubs for March Madness that the balls are bouncier or they're more filled with air. I don't know how you mess up a 3-point line though. So Houston finally finds the end zone as they're about to kick it away to Memphis. Now again, Memphis with a very methodical style of offense, they can kill a lot of clock here, and this is gonna be a squib kick. Returned up to about the 47. Yeah, I get it. Obviously, I get that part, but it's like, shouldn't the 3-point line already be on the court? I don't know. Anyway, so a weird squib kick there by Houston. Maybe they're thinking just give them the field position already, so that way when you stop them for a field goal, it doesn't waste a lot of time. But it's interesting. Case Cook is in shotgun, a back to his right. Again, Houston just hold him to a field goal, and he's still a 1-possession game. Going to be handed off to Darius Victor, who's going to gain about 2 yards on the play. So it will be second down. And he is limping off the field. Yeah, he needs some assistance to get off. Darius Victor is injured, but he was able to get off. He was able to get off the field, so it doesn't stop the clock. Oh, bad. He is down now on the sideline. So 2nd and 9. They only give him a gain of 1 there. Cook is in shotgun, a back to his left, 2 receivers out right, 4:40 left. Sending receiver in motion is going to be a touch pass, going to get a solid gain to about the 46, so it will be 3rd and short. That is Daywood Davis on the reception. And the clock is still ticking. It's going to be about 3rd and 3, maybe 4. 3rd and 4 for Memphis. Ball on the 46-ish yard line. Case Cook is in shotgun. Ball to the left. Ball on the 47 is the official marking. 3 receiving options out right. Going to look to throw. Going to just dump it. Swing pass out to the back. Who's going to make a man miss. And bulldozes his way for the first down. Going to just get it. That is backup running back Titus Sween. Laying the shoulder in order to get the first down. What a play. Makes one defender miss and then just lowers that shoulder to be able in order to get the first. So 3:40 left in the game. And yes, he did indeed get the first. So again, 3:40 left in the game. Hold on. It's gonna be so the first down play goes for little gain. It's going to be 2nd down. Titus Sween on the carry, I believe. As there is a stoppage. Houston is calling their first timeout. Okay, so Houston calls their first timeout. 3.5 left in the game. Memphis only up 6. It is 2nd down and still probably around 9. It's 2nd and 10. About 3.5 left. Houston is starting to call their timeouts. If they can get a stop close enough to midfield and force a Memphis punt, there is a chance. Or just stop him for a field goal. Case Cook is in shotgun, a back to his right, 2 receivers to his left. Looking back to pass, pump fakes and taking himself up the middle, has room to run. Tries to escape towards the left, but gets taken down after a decent pickup of about 5 to make it a third and manageable. Could have passed it to his back, but did the smart decision of just tucking it and running to pick up a decent amount of yards. Because again, you pick up the third down here, there's a lot that can go on with the remainder. There's not a lot to go on with the remainder of his game. It's a 6-yard carry for Case Cookus. So it would be a 3rd and 4 from the 36-ish. And shotgun it back to his left, motioning the tight end to the left. Looking back to pass. Pass on that is incomplete. Wanted an in route. It would have been short anyway, but that was intended for Jonathan Adams. They attempted a pick play, sending the slot receiver kind of to a flat route while the outside receiver does an in. The pick did not work at all, and thus is jarred loose, incomplete. And here comes the field goal unit, Matt Coughlin, to give Memphis a 9-point lead. They need to get the kickoff as there is not enough time on the play clock to give it to the 2-minute warning. This is a long attempt, 55 yards. It is up and off the upright. No good. It doinks, but there is a flag on the play. It doinked off the right upright, but there is a flag. Let's see what they decide. Let's see what the flag is. Remember, it was 4th and 4, and it is offsides on Houston. It's an automatic first down, as Memphis only needed 4 yards for the first, and that might be the dagger. Offsides on Houston. On a missed kick. That's oh my. You had what you wanted. He missed the kick. You only down 6, and yeah, it's a no-brainer here for Houston. It seems like they're going to challenge it. There's a no-brainer to throw the challenge flag. Yep, Houston is using their challenge on if the Houston player was actually offsides or not. Again, with the UFL, you have a single challenge that can be used on anything. So Houston is challenging the fact that the player was offsides. This is going to be really close. As in live speed, you can make the argument that he did time the jump perfectly. I don't think he's offsides there. That is incredibly close. That is incredibly close. Like, it legit might have been perfectly timed. But that is incredibly close. This was a no-brainer to challenge anyway, if it fails or not. But that might actually be a successful challenge. That is incredibly close. It is really hard to tell without it being like slowed down like frame by frame. But if Houston wins this challenge, they have 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning to get a touchdown. But of course, if they lose the challenge, they lose a timeout and most likely the game, as Memphis can safely run out the clock from there. But this was a no-brainer to challenge. It's a might as well. Because it's the game, or the game's pretty much over if you don't get the challenge anyway. And so this was a no-brainer of a challenge. It is going to be close. It might be the case of there's not enough evidence to overturn it. That legit might be the case. Because it is that close. The ruling on the field stands as an offsides. It is going to be first down Memphis. And that is most likely going to be the game. Houston's going to lose one of their timeouts. Yes, they do take what is called on the field into account. That's why it was most likely was the case of not enough evidence to overturn it. It was incredibly close. But again, there just probably wasn't enough evidence to overturn it. And thus Memphis keeps the ball on about the 31.5 yard line. Case Cook is in shotgun, back to his right. A handoff, and he makes a man miss, but the play still gets blown up behind the line of scrimmage for about a loss of 3. Tate is sweet on the carry, and that's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. That was an incredibly close challenge. And again, that's the case of you can't blame them for taking that risk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's legit. It's just it was so it probably was the case of he timed it so perfectly that no matter how many like frame by frames you do, it is so hard to tell if he actually timed it or not. Because it is a damn close. It's not egregious either way. So it makes sense to keep the call on the field, but that sucks if you're Houston. Like that's legit. Like, it was close enough to where it's like Memphis fans are saying yes, that's offsides, and Houston fans are saying what? No, it's clearly not. And I'm just here in the middle, like that is legit. It's just whatever's on the field. Like there's no way to discern that in real time. Is that we have reached the 2-minute warning, and Houston only having one timeout. It is going to be second down, so most likely they could find a way to force Memphis to kick another field goal. So they will get the ball back. It's just you really needed him to miss that kick, and he did. But the offsides just it kills it. And the thing is, even if he made the kick, because of the offsides, Memphis probably accepts it anyway. And they just able to kill the clock here. So that probably wasn't the didn't matter situation. Because if he made the kick and they declined the offsides, that gives Houston way two timeouts and 2 minutes to get a touchdown there. So it's just a strange set of like you just could not have fallen off sides there. Because it's hard to describe how close it was, but like when the holders snap it for a field goal, they move the ball slightly forward. So like the ball's typically flat, and they move it slightly forward before snapping it. So as he was moving that ball forward, that's when that defender slightly raises his head to time the snap. Like it was really fucking close. Anyway, Cook is under center, back in the backfield, going to hand it off, and he gains about a yard, maybe that. But the clock is going to run. I don't think Houston's going to be wasting their final timeout. Reuben Foster is down on the ground. So Houston is forced to waste their final timeout because of injury. Damn, that sucked. 'Cause the whole thing was maybe you waste your timeout after the third down, but Reuben Foster is down on the ground and he's injured, so they have to burn it here, and that sucks. Oh damn, yeah, he is in pain. He's being helped off the field, but it's he's barely putting any weight on his ankle. Yeah, that sucks to see. Yeah, he can barely put weight on his foot. It's his left ankle he was grabbing, or like his left shin around there. Yeah. And football, man, is a game of inches. That challenge right there was legit inches. So it's just how it happens. 3rd and 12. Again, they can still stop Memphis here, and Memphis will have to kick the field goal, but it will give Houston the ball back with under a minute left and down 9. A first down ends the game, but it's 3rd and 12. Ball on about the 34-yard line. Case Cookus is under center. He is going to hand the ball off. Has space on the outside. There's a flag down, but he would have gotten the first down, it seems. No, he was marked just short, but there was going to be holding on Memphis. So that pushes them back, possibly out of field goal range. So Houston, despite it wouldn't have been 4th down, it seems like Houston's going to push them back, so it will be 3rd and 22. Yeah, hold in on Memphis. So it's going to be 3rd and 22. I like this decision because if you stop them with a minimal gain on this now 3rd down, it is most likely going to force Memphis to punt instead of kick the field goal. So 3rd and 23, a minute 33 left. The clock is stopped because of the penalty. And it's the case of you make the stop quickly enough, Memphis will have to give you the ball back with at least 40 seconds left. Cook is under center, a back in the backfield. And he's going to hand it off and gets a yard, maybe 2, but not enough for any kind of field goal range. So it will be 4th down. And Memphis can kill the clock to about the 50-second mark before having to punt. So Houston is going to get the ball back down by 6 with enough time with how the rules work to try to do something. So Memphis is going to kill the clock as much as they can. It's going to get it to about 45 seconds left before they actually decide to punt it. So Memphis is calling their second timeout with 46 seconds left and 0 on the play clock. So Houston's going to have one last chance to potentially win it. They're only down by 6. It's not like they're down by 9, in which they need to get the 3-point try as well. If they can get in the end zone, they can force OT, and then only need to go for a 1-point try for the win. Now, it's all going to depend on how the return shapes up. But Houston's defense has really stepped up in this game. It was a rough first half for them, but they've turned it on a little bit in this. And obviously the Memphis defense has been playing extremely well on their own right. So Matt White set the punt. Isaiah Henney back to return. It's going to be returned from a fair caught. He muffed it. And Memphis recovers. That's the game. Are you fucking kidding me? As there's a fight trying to break out, there's going to be a flag, but Memphis has won this because of a muffed punt. Alright, you're joking, right? There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, he muffed that punt, all right. And Memphis is recovered. Wow. Isaiah Henney He is having himself not a great game. On the first kickoff that Houston was set to receive, he let the ball bounce from the 20 to the 7. The second offensive play for Houston, he fumbled and allowed the scoop and score. There was unnecessary roughness penalties on both sides, which the offset. Memphis has the ball. It's wow. Man, Isaiah Henney is not having himself a great day. That sucks. You did what you needed to do on defense. You getting the ball back, and a muffed punt stops any attempt at tying the game. As yeah, Memphis is just going to knee this one out. They pretty much need one knee here. So that's going to be the game. As Memphis wins this one in a nail biter because of some shenanigans. But two play-by-plays are done. What games, both of them? This actually turned out to be a really good game. It came down to some shenanigans at the end, but hey, it ended up being an actual game. I have no idea how I'm going to handle power rankings, by the way, for the majority of these teams. Both St. Louis and Michigan, I could see them going either way, depending on the outcome, obviously. So they probably might be somewhere 4 or 5. We'll see. And then this is gonna be very, very interesting power rankings. Okay. I won't spoil too much about it. I have some ideas, but we'll figure it out. So yeah, Memphis wins. Thank you all for tuning in. This has been a lot of fun. Next week we got 4 more games. Yeah, they're the Roughnecks. Jeez, what a way to kick off the UFL. Anyway, again, thank you all for tuning in. It's been a blast yesterday and today. I got some stuff to take care of. It is close to dinner time. See you all again. Power rankings probably up by Tuesday, if I were to imagine. We'll see. See you all for power rankings later this week, though. Peace.